You switching the screen?
Yes, hi. Hello, I am Mal.
Hey everyone. Well, excuse me.
I'm sorry.
Welcome back, Hal and Mal.
Let's try that again.
Okay,
Hey
sorry.
everyone, I'm Hal.
I'm Mal.
And we are
Hal Mal Productions. It's been too long. We're out of practice.
I know. You're out of practice. Hello DJ. Hello Neeson. Hello Freddy. Thank you for the resubscribe. I hope you all been doing well. It's been a minute.
It has been a minute. It's been a hot
Hasn't
minute.
it?
This week we are slowly getting back into streaming. Today, what? Are you gonna say something? No?
No, sorry. If you can't tell, we're having a bit of a Discord delay issue, so
Yeah.
we might accidentally interrupt each other.
Yeah. Anyway, today we're gonna work on our animatic, which we haven't really worked on since the last time we were here. Which was several months ago. And then on Wednesday we're gonna play some Celeste because yes, I haven't played Celeste in forever. Hello Avignon, how are you? Fine, thank you. Yeah. So, and then on Friday is Fan Art Friday, and I'm gonna draw some Deltarune characters. It's gonna be the first time I actually draw Deltarune on stream.
Yeah, you've been doing it off stream.
I have been doing it off stream. Yeah, I've just been...
Yeah, a big reason why I haven't been streaming is school.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, did I interrupt you?
No.
It's the delay.
It's fine.
Deltarune Mouse.
Anyway, did you have something you wanted to say, Hal, before I change the screen and start working?
We were in school, that's why we haven't been here for a minute.
Yes.
And usually that hasn't been a problem because I was in school but Mal wasn't in school. But this time we were both in school. So do you want to tell about how school was for you, Mal?
Okay, school was pretty great. My favorite class that I was in was called Storyboarding and Sequencing. And I did a lot of storyboards. They all have my full name on them though. So I need to edit that. Hello Binky, how are you doing?
Redact them and then you can show them, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, yeah, so this...
Yeah, you liked...
This animatic hasn't been worked on since basically school.
Yeah, Mal seems to have been enjoying school a lot more now that you've switched schools.
Yeah.
Hello, Sephiroth. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm so glad everyone's here.
Yes. Welcome back, everyone. It's been forever. Let's see. Where did it would be here? No, not here. Here. Yes. You. Okay.
Can I talk about each of your classes that you've had so far? Since you've had, like, a lot.
Okay. Let's see. My Monday classes...
Because Mal is done with school. I'm not. Well, okay, done with the semester.
I did share on
I'm still at school right now.
In the Doodle district. My final portfolio for representational drawing. And I'm mostly proud of that figure drawing in the very center. It looks so good. I feel like I locked in for that one, and it looks so good. And then right under it is my self-portrait. So, you know, very cool. I think I actually impressed myself with my self-portrait. At least the subtractive one.
Yeah, you definitely still need some work to do on faces.
Yeah, faces are hard, man.
Considering like that you don't usually draw realism, they're pretty good.
Yeah, they are pretty good. I'm pretty impressed. I'm pretty happy with the way that they turned out in the end. Let me just quickly take these colors. Let's see. And then Tuesday, Thursday, I had... Oh yeah. Hold on. No. Because I also had... So,
no?
I'm going to an art college, right? So the college is literally focused on the art specifically. which means that the like liberal arts classes like math and English and science and stuff are like stupid easy, and everyone still fails them anyway. So
Except for you, because you're smart.
yeah, because I've spent my whole life being a teacher's pet, so I know how to take tests and stuff. Anyway, so my other class I have on Mondays was called Artist as a Reader, and it's basically just read book and understand what it's trying to say, which is like high school English class. It's very easy. And but it's also like interesting because it's like, you know, you get to learn like about like art as literature or like art history as literature, and I think that's interesting. The first thing we did was read a poetry book, and we wrote a bunch of essays about like analyzing the poetry. And then second thing we did was read this book called Invisible Man, which was written in like the 1950s or something, about like a lot of stuff. Honestly, it's a little bit like surrealist in the way that it is written. There's like, especially the beginning, there's a lot of scenes that are just describing in great detail dreams and also like drug trips. So it's a time, and it's really annoying to read, honestly. But I think like the general like plot of the book is actually interesting once you're able to get into it. So yeah, very, very cool stuff. And then the last thing we did in that class was read
a model's having a lot of problems.
Oh yeah, no, I just don't even worry about it. And the last thing we did was read a surrealist play called Rhinoceros, and the whole plot is that the entire town starts to slowly turn into rhinoceroses, and there's nothing anyone can do about it, and it very much ends in a situation of if you can't beat them, join them. And then the main character is the only human left at the very end of the play, and it's like, you know, he was like out here trying to like, you know, do everything in his power to not turn into a monster, and then it's like he's the only normal person left, and so it's like
it's
now.
A rhino.
Well, yeah, but whatever. He's the only normal person left, and then it's like, is he even normal at that point? Is he the one? Like the whole world changed without him, and now he's just alone, and now he's the monster, really, when you think about it. I don't know.
I don't think you told me the end of that play.
That's because I didn't get to the end. I get it. I mean, good for you. But yeah, it's interesting stuff.
You never finished the play?
Well, I didn't finish it since the last time I told you about it. Anyway.
Oh, you finished it now, okay.
Yes. Anyway, so that's the wrapped up version of what my semester was like for that class. And then on Tuesday and Thursdays, I did class. What was my first class? Oh yeah, screen printing. I made so many screen prints. I have some of my old Inktober art from like 4 years ago. I made into screen prints, and I have a bunch of physical versions of them now. And I also made a bunch of new designs. I made one of my
Mal.
What?
Do you ever end up printing with the free prints that you get, or?
No, I didn't. I forgot. I forgot.
After I reminded you.
Listen, I didn't have any ideas for what to print out, and I also needed to like plan it better. Anyway. Yeah, I get like I get $30 to print with at school, and I can print posters if I want to, but I forgot about it completely, so I never printed any posters. But anyway, so I had what else did I do? I did a wanted poster of Ursula, which is one of our D&D characters. And then I did...
Mine.
What else did I do? Hal, help me. I did a CMY cake print of Bo, which is another one of Hal's characters. I did one of Eris as well.
You just love my D&D characters.
Yeah, I didn't mind too though. Let's see. And then one of the things that was the most difficult for me personally was I printed this really cool Celeste design on the back of a hoodie, and it was painful. It was awful. It was so hard, but I did it, and now I have a cool hoodie. So it was all worth it in the end.
Making your own merch.
Yeah. And then hello Riley. Thank you for the hydrate.
Riley.
Ugh.
Mal, you have not drawn at all.
That's because I cannot talk and draw at the same time, okay? I need to get all of this stuff out first.
Wow.
And then you can ask me questions and I can draw at the same time. But like, listen.
Okay.
Mel's so hardcore about Celeste, they got their own person.
hardcore about Celeste,
Yes.
They got their own person. Uh-oh.
We both read it at the same time.
We did
Oh
at the
boy.
same time.
Listen. Yes, I am hardcore Celeste.
Did you hydrate?
Yes, I did. It's kind of funny. Like, obviously,
So did I.
a lot of people, I know like a couple of people that have played Celeste. None of them are as hardcore as me though. Every single one of them was like, it's kind of too hard. Pathetic.
Oh, at your school? I was like, I know a lot of people that like.
No.
are
At my
probably more
school.
hardcore about Celeste, but at your school, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Then there's storyboarding. Storyboarding is my second class of that day. And I love that class. It's so fun. I forgot to do the one thing that I said I was gonna do, which was undox myself.
I forgot. So, funnily enough, the reason that this animatic didn't get finished is Mal finished a different animatic for that.
I did in fact
So,
do an
they were too busy
animatic.
working on other. Hello, Muffin Train. How are you? It has been a while. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Mal, did I just die?
Huh? No.
Okay,
I'm just
good. Hello?
Hello, sorry. I'm just trying to
Did you just
undox myself. Okay, listen. So I can share my
Oh,
storyboards.
you're trying to do that so you can.
Yes. I am dying. Don't got too long
I'm
left.
dying. Don't got too long left.
That sounds bad. Don't die. That seems like a very counterproductive thing to do. Oh wait, this one isn't doxing me. Hey. But I gotta. Why? You don't have to. You can live instead. I think that'd be better for everyone.
Sometimes Mal says that they're dying when you just mean that they're tired.
I do say
I
that a
can't
lot,
tell if
don't
that's
I?
the way you mean it too. I'll be like, I'm dying, and I'm like, take a nap, like trying to avoid the office Christmas party at the work. Okay, so you did mean it similar like that. Yeah. Are you having to do like white elephant? I heard some places make you do mandatory white elephant.
What is white elephant? First of all.
It's like, you bring in. It's like Secret Santa, but not. You get presents. You put them all in the center, and then people pick the present, and then you can trade presents with each other and stuff. I think. So it's kind of like Secret Santa, but more random in the sense that you don't know who you're getting a gift for because anyone has a chance to get the gift.
I see.
I never get sick, so it's either poisoning, broken bones, or death. I choose death, I see.
Okay, wait, let's see.
Luckily, this year I have that day off. We did that with our cousins last year. I don't think I've ever done White Elephant, but I have done, like, Secret Santa, I think, with family. I don't know. We don't have that many Christmas traditions, I feel like, in our family, compared. Have you undoxed yourself yet?
Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to get it all.
White Elephant is anti-Secret Santa, where you buy a gift just, into the pile. Yeah.
Here is the first
Got a basket
storyboard
set
I did.
created for hot sauce. Yay! It's Varys.
So, yeah, this is a storyboard I did of my D&D character getting her hammer, her super OP god hammer. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I literally had no knowledge of anything when I did this. Read Docsmal, no, don't do that. But yeah, so this is Eris Gets Breaker. It was very good. I'm still very proud of it. I like the way it turned out. Let's see.
And that one's your worst one. It's because
Yeah.
it's the first one you did, but it's
This is my
amazing
second
still.
one. This is one of our magical
Spirit Guardian.
boy characters. This is Dakota fighting a spirit.
Which we've made a lot of progress on. We've made a lot of progress on Spirit Guardians.
We
but
have.
That's
Mostly
more
you've made
conversation for
progress on
later.
Spirit Guardians. You've written all of the scripts for like the first arc.
I have. Yeah, it's like 200 pages.
Okay, wait, sorry. I'm trying to remember which is next. I guess this one is next. I feel like I'm missing one. I just have a funny feeling I'm missing one, but I also don't know.
Bo's one is next, isn't it?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is one of Bo. Once again, D&D is like my constant muse when it comes to project ideas. And it's because it's like, oh, you know, I've already got like the gist of things written out, so it's like it's just kind of easy, you know. But anyway, so this one was all about camera movement. And then this next one is Dipper and Ursula, more D&D, go figure. And this one was all about expressions.
Dipper and Ursula became your super muse as well.
Yes, for my final, I used them as well. Yes, this was all about expressions, how to like use the camera to like emphasize expressions and stuff. And I think I did a pretty good job with it. I'm still really proud of this one. And this one, oh my god, where'd Hal go? Hello? Hal?
What? What'd you say?
Your model disappeared.
Aw.
Oh, you're
let me
back.
Fix that.
You're back.
Okay.
This
I
one
fixed it instantly.
This one was about lighting, so I decided I wanted to use color, and this is my freaking
Ancient middle school.
this is my middle school OCs. I decided to bring them back from the dead in order to do this assignment because I wanted to do lighting stuff, and I thought magic, that's the best way to do it. So that is what I did, and I'm happy with it. So then, obviously I have my final, which, I mean, I would have to edit it a little bit so that the credits have our full names in it. Improve everything by giving them guns. You know, I'm actually surprised I never made an assignment. No one in that class actually made an assignment where, like, they had guns that they were fighting with. There was a couple characters.
The only one that had, like, any weapons?
No, there was a couple. There was like a guy. There was this one person who like had a story with like this guy who was fighting with his fist, and then his like maybe girlfriend that was like fighting with a bow or something. Oh, Amazing Digital Circus episode 7 this Friday.
Digital Circus.
I didn't know it was this Friday. I knew it was soon because I've like seen people talking about the trailers and stuff.
I knew it was this Friday. Mal's full name is Malproduction. Hal is Hal Production. How did you know that? How did you know that?
Anyway. Watch the trailer and keep your eye on Jax.
I have to do that. Well, I am yet to watch the previous 3. I think I only watched 2 or 3. I'm pretty sure I've kept up. The last one was one of them all getting guns and shooting.
Yeah, they all got guns.
Yes. Episode 6, they all get guns. I'm so smart. I know that the one thing that I have heard about the trailer is that you can kind of make out human faces in like between these glitches. Which is interesting. I know that this episode was also like super hyped up. It actually makes me a little bit worried. I hope that it lives up to the hype because I know that if it doesn't, I think that people are gonna give a lot of hate to the creators, which isn't fair. So I hope that I hope people like the episode.
Okay.
Now if you excuse me, I see my icon and I must kidnap princesses. Ah yes, Ice King. I'm sure it will. I'm pretty sure it will. I don't know, I've been seeing a lot of like Amazing Digital Circus hate recently for some reason. It's kind of been out of nowhere. Especially considering there hasn't been any episode that came out.
I don't know. I need to see what's going on here. So it goes like this. And then, oh my gosh. How did I do this?
Is that all the classes you want to talk about?
Oh yeah, I have one more, don't I? I have history. That one's pretty, I mean, that one was kind of funny because
it's art history.
Right. So I do have a specific story because for the midterms, every single person in that class probably failed except for me. Like, so the teacher curved the grade by 30% or something, and I was the only person that ended up with a 100%. So literally everyone else had
Your grade was 130.
90 or less, and so that means that everyone else got a maximum of a 60. So yeah, I don't really know what went wrong there.
And then you also shared your notes with the entirety of the class.
Yeah, for the finals.
For finals.
Cause yeah, no one had any time really to do the notes for. Cause here's the other thing that's also really surprising about how everyone failed. We got to take 10 pages of notes to our class to take the test with.
Note. Yeah.
So it really shouldn't have been that hard. But, that's just it just goes to show.
In fairness, in support of your classmates, exams are hard. I suck at exams. Exams stress me out a lot. And when it comes to exams, I can know a lot about a subject. I can know the most about a subject and still get a really bad grade on an exam because I overthink when I have multiple choice. I'll be like, well, obviously the answer is this, but no, they're just trying to trick me. It can't be this, even though that is the answer. I'm terrible at exams.
See, I have gone with the situation of just go with your gut. Every single time I've second guessed my answer in a multiple choice quiz, I always get that question wrong. So I've just kind of trained myself to never second guess myself.
That's smart. You're smart. Walking through an exam, for me, is like getting hit by the memory eraser pen from Men in Black. That too. I get so panicked when it comes to exams. Luckily, I think I took the last exam of my entire life recently. Or first, my last, real exam, which was my, art content exam for my licensure. Which I passed, thank God, because I did not want to have to do that again. The whole exam for art content is also, weirdly, because it's for licensure, I guess, they get very, very... You have all these people watching you, and they have, this whole pat-down before you go into the exam. It was, But I think a lot of it was just for show to make you more stressed about the exam than, whatever. I did mine online, but, my friend who did it in person said that he, basically treated her like a criminal going in to take a test. Terrifying. But on the online version, they make you, have your camera on and like you have to show the full room, and if there's any sound, they are going to basically fail you.
Need
So
to
stressful.
like remember how the
I'm
frick to
glad I
draw
don't
all
have to
these
take exams
characters.
anymore. Meanwhile, my classes this semester were like super duper easy. Because I took really easy classes. I already like took all the difficult classes -1. Well, okay. So I have this class called Saturday Art, which I've taken every year since my freshman year. So I was just kind of, I'm not gonna say over it my senior year, but I knew what I was doing. And I wasn't really stressed or scared about it like at all because I've done it for 4 years straight. Except this time I wasn't an assistant teacher, I was the main teacher, but I still had to share my classroom with another person who was cool, but yeah. I was teaching the adult classroom, and I don't know, it was fun. I did a lot of really weird lessons. My first art lesson was like a really basic, like doing a paper portrait where you would like cut out like construction paper and glue it together to make a self-portrait. And then the second lesson was like building off of that, where they were making these abstract self-portraits behind the self-portraits that they made using like pop-up techniques from like pop-up books. So that was fun because none of them had ever done that before, myself included. And then the last lesson I made was a making a sculpture out of like tinfoil and cardboard and stuff like that. And when people touched the cardboard, not the cardboard, the tinfoil would make a sound. So they were interactive sculptures, and those were a huge hit because one of my students made like a toilet with like the handle of the toilet was metal, the lid of the toilet was metal, and then if you opened up the lid, there was poop inside that was also
Did someone say
metal.
cardboard?
And every single time you touched it, it would make a fart sound. And like when we had the final art show, all of the
Weren't you
kids,
teaching
they were like,
adults?
"Have you seen this toilet? Oh, this amazing!" Yes, I was teaching adults. But like the end of year show is like all the grade levels coming together, and they all get to see what each grade level made. So like all these kindergartners are like, "There's this toilet. The toilet is making fart noises. You gotta touch the toilet," and it was great. Big success. I was really proud of that. My students were great.
Oh gosh. I don't know what I'm doing.
But I'm really excited to be like an actual art teacher now. I'm kind of ready to graduate. Hi Ace, how are you? Also, yes, I did say cardboard, Hal. But this cardboard was better than you, because it was a work of art instead of just a scrap piece of cardboard that's been
How
painted lazily.
dare you imply that Cardboard Hal is not arts?
I look at him. Anyways, that's besides the point. That was like my only really like difficult class, I guess. My other classes I had had ice skating. That was fun. I learned how to ice skate, and now I'm pretty good at ice skating. No one in my family has seen my ice skating skills yet, but I'm excited to show them
Soon.
off when I come home.
The freaking the ice rink is
Soon I
here.
will.
We live right next to it.
I know, but we haven't gone there. You guys haven't seen my skills yet, so I can show you guys my techniques. Here's what I can do. I can skate forwards. I can skate backwards. I can skate on one skate. I can do crossovers, sort of, and I can spin. So I guess I'm basically, put me in the Winter Olympics, you know? I'm kind of an expert. You know what I mean? You can skate backwards, but that's because you did hockey. Whatever.
I did do hockey. And I can skate backwards. I can't do it as well on ice skates. I don't really know how to ice skate, but I did, I know how to rollerblade, and that's
You don't
similar
know how to
enough.
ice skate? Yes, you do.
I mean, I don't ice skate very often. I mean, I never really did. I need to, like, remember what the frick I'm doing. It goes like this, and I'm, like, Like that ish. Yeah. Yeah.
To be
Yeah.
honest, the one
Kind
thing
of.
about ice skating is I have no idea how I look ice skating because I wasn't allowed to take my phone out there. So I'm a little bit worried that when I show you guys how I ice skate,
It'll be
I'm gonna look
stupid
really,
looking.
really dumb, and I'm gonna have like terrible form. Yeah, like what if it looks like I'm like constantly like have my hands out, like I'm gonna fall, I'm gonna fall. Like I don't think I do, but what if, you know? You never know. Um, oh, I was in an animation class. I did a lot of animation, which I would show, but a lot of my animation is just kind of. I did it in a week, so it's not that good, and yeah, you know. It also it's kind of similar to like the everything I did with VTubing, where like rigging a model, except it doesn't fall on my face, you know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen some of my animation.
They're good. Like, I like them.
Some of it's pretty good though. My final one is pretty good.
I do like your final, even though it's like probably like the least like what's the word? Narratively interesting.
But
It looks
my
cool.
animation, yeah, it's all just like learning the basic principles. So it's not like, yeah. It's not
feel
the
like
coolest.
All of your
stuff,
other projects
like,
though had like some
cool
kind of
story
narrative to them.
animation. The final ones did, yeah.
Wait,
and
are
then
you
my
telling
other
me
two
there's
classes
animations
were
you did that you didn't show
theater
me?
classes. What?
Are you telling me there's animations you did that you didn't show me? Hello? Are you there?
Mal?
Hello? Oh god.
No. I showed you. Are
Oh,
you there?
okay. Hi.
Mal?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can
Hi.
hear you now. Oh
Hi.
god. We have like
Okay.
the worst delay imaginable.
What? We do?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's like 5 seconds.
Hold on. We got
Okay.
this. Hello? Oh boy.
What am I
Hello?
holding on for?
You didn't even see me. Wait, what?
You said hold on. What am I holding
Yeah,
on?
I left the call and came back.
No, you didn't.
I did.
I literally did not hear you leave.
Because it didn't make any
Oh, well,
sound.
whatever. Weird. Okay, strange. Well,
God.
welcome back. That's kind of funny. Okay. Where was I? Oh, so the last 2 classes I had were theater classes. Just so I could finish my theater minor, because I do have a theater minor. One of them was an acting class with like all freshmen, which, like, okay, not to like generalize freshmen. Okay, I never thought that, like, you know, oh, the freshmen, oh, they're so annoying, but they just, it doesn't help that they were also theater kids, you know? And I know, I also am a theater kid. But they just, a lot of them, I think, went into, like, I think it's really hard being a freshman. There's a lot of adjustments that you're making, you know? Going from high school to college. And trying to figure out where you fit in, especially, I feel like, as a theater kid. Because, well, when you're in high school and you do well in theater, and then you go to college and there's a new group of people that are basically, like, considered good, and it's no longer you because you're new here, it can feel like you're going down the wrong path all of a sudden. Because suddenly you're struggling in auditions and, like, you know?
Yep.
But a lot of those students didn't even want to listen to our professor that was trying to give them good advice. Granted, our professor was also a little crazy. He just is. So
I feel like a lot
I
of
don't know,
the
that
theater
class
professors at your school were like really a little bit.
they all are quirky. They're theater professors, you know. But I have some crazy stories from that class. So we were learning the Meisner technique, which is a type of acting technique, right? Where the whole point is like you're not acting, you're just acting truthfully and with purpose. So you're like, you know, you say the line as if you were actually saying it instead of like saying the line how you think the line should be said or whatever. You're not supposed to think, you're just supposed to do. Which isn't like the best way of doing the Meisner technique in my opinion, but it's the way my theater professor taught it, so, you know. Personally, the way I learned it in high school, which at least to me makes a little bit more sense, is, you're supposed to work based off of truth. So it takes a lot of script analysis, so you see a character, this character just had, like, their parent pass away, right? If you, personally, have never had a parent pass away, it can be difficult to act that out, but maybe you have something else that you can relate to that at least, like, you can pull from. So maybe you didn't have, like, a parent pass away, but you had a grandparent pass away, or you had a pet pass away. So you're supposed to pull from that experience so that you are able to act truthfully and pulling from, like, how you genuinely reacted to something real, I guess. Whatever. The Meisner, like, techniques that you learn are really strange. They're difficult to understand what's going on at first. You basically have to repeat back over and over and over and over and over again the same stuff. So you look at someone and you go, you have orange hair. And then Mal, you're supposed to repeat back, I have orange hair. And then I say, you have orange hair. And you say, I have orange hair. And you keep, yes, and you keep doing that over and over and over again until you notice something else. So then I go, you have blue eyes. And I have blue eyes. Or like I get a tone indicator, like, you seem bored, you know? And you, once you say something new, you repeat that back until something new pops up. You do that again, blah, 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 blah.
It doesn't make sense when you explain the rules, no matter how many times you explain it. I don't understand.
I don't super understand it either, if I'm being honest, okay? The whole point... Okay, so the repeat that exercise is supposed to be teaching you the way to wait. So when eventually you do get a script, you don't just say the next line because you have it memorized. You say the next line because an impulse takes over. And the repeating back later is supposed to be replaced with silence. So you say something and then you wait until something else pulls you. That's the whole point of the exercise.
Okay, weird.
It's weird. And I don't really think has like the most ability to be applied. Especially like when you do have a play that you're going off of, because usually you have to go through the scenes at least relatively quickly, so you don't have all the time in the world to just wait, you know? But it's supposed to teach you to act on impulses, which is a big part of the Meisner technique. Anyways, all this is to say, eventually we get it's a lot of partner work. You know what I mean? And there's a point where we are doing the repeat back exercise, but one of us is like doing something. So maybe they're crocheting or they're trying to draw something while also paying attention to the repeat back exercise, right? In this task that you were doing, you had to be either making something or breaking something, and you had to be you had to have like your full attention. You had to have a reason that it had to be done, so you had to write a little bit of a backstory. So for example, my reasoning, I was drawing a self-portrait, and my reasoning was I had an interview for this art position, and I didn't realize until I like arrived a little early to the interview that I was supposed to have a self-portrait that was done recently, and in pencil. And I have some self-portraits of myself, but none of them were done recently, so I had to get this done basically within like 30 minutes. before I like went in for my interview. So it was high stakes and I had to get it done, blah 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 blah. Then someone comes in and they interrupt me and I have to like give them attention and so on and so forth. I don't think the freshmen in this class understood this assignment very well. Because one of them was I'm trying to think of how to explain this. So they were doing their feedback exercise, and they were painting their face green. That was the task they were doing. And when they were asked, so what was the reason for you doing this? Like, what's the stakes? What's all this stuff, right? They went, so, do you know what bath salts are? It started it off. He said, do you know what bath salts are? And our professor was like, bath salts? What? Where on earth could this possibly be going? And they described bath salts as like, oh, so they're like this drug that turns you into a zombie and you want to eat people. Don't know why they described it like that. But that's how they described it. They were like, and I have this friend who, their mom is on bath salts. Their mom also hates me and has been threatening to kill me for years. And we were like, where is this going? Why are you painting your face green? I don't see how this is related at all. And they were like, hold on. So, they're coming for me. But because I know that they're on bath salts, I think my best chance is to scare them. So I'm trying to paint my face like a monster so I can scare them away and keep them from eating my face off. And the professor was like, I don't really think that's in the realm of reality. And they were like, no. And they started arguing with our professor. And it got very heated and they refused to change it. Even, I don't know. And there were a couple of others that did kind of similar outlandish things. It was pretty fun. But, yeah. And then my other theater class was Theater and Social Justice, which is a class that I would think I would like. The professor was not very good, unfortunately. I don't know if anyone else has this thing, but whenever like I have a professor that like I really didn't enjoy their class, when we had like the end of course evaluations, I write a nasty little review. I feel bad about it a little bit, but at the same time, I'm very objective about it. And I usually am like, I think the class would be better if XYZ happened and XYZ was gone, you know? But I get so like heated when like professors just, you know? Did you ever have a really bad professor, Mal? I kind of forget.
I don't know. I also think, like, you're a person who just cares a lot about things that I just simply don't have the energy to care about. I'm sure I had some
Okay, so you're
professors
saying
that were,
I
like,
care too much.
bad at their jobs, but I just didn't care enough to like, notice it. I don't know. I can't remember anything
guess.
off the top of my head.
To be fair, education is a passion of mine, obviously. So that definitely plays a little bit of a role. I won't deny it. You know? I won't deny that at all. But yeah, we've been busy with school. It's been pretty good. I'm excited to graduate. I'm in my final year. Yay. And I'm going to be living with Mal again for the next semester. So
Yay!
hopefully streams happen a little bit more. Probably not. I feel like school, it's just very difficult to like do anything else but school.
Yeah.
It's very demanding. Especially like art school, because you have to work on projects all the time and due dates are very close and it's just it gets very chaotic, you know. But yeah, I think that, you know, we did a good job with school.
We
I at
did.
least know that this semester I'm ending on A's. I do have 2 finals left, but they're not like tests, they're presentations, so one on Wednesday and one on Thursday. And that's it, and then I'm done. I'm so excited. I'm very ready to graduate. I feel like one of the bad things about like taking easy classes my senior year, it kind of just made me very much question a lot of times like, what am I still doing here? I feel like I've been ready to graduate, you know? I just want to have a job and you know, I'm at that point in my life where it's like I just want a job. But yeah. I also I've had some time to like watch a lot of shows, so I've been catching. One of them is Sailor Moon, but I have to say, I was a little bit disappointed in Sailor Moon. Now, I did watch Sailor Moon Crystal, okay, not the OG. I am watching the OG
Oh boy.
right now. But I did not like Sailor Moon Crystal much, unfortunately. I know. It was just like I had no idea what was happening ever, and I didn't really feel that connected towards the characters. Weirdly,
There's
the
also
characters I liked the most.
Keep going.
Oh, I'm also not a big fan of isekais. What did you say?
I was just gonna say that there's also just a lot of weird stuff.
I was not expecting a lot of. Okay, there was just a lot of villains that just would kiss Sailor Moon, and like Sailor Uranus also kissed Sailor Moon out of nowhere, and I was like, "What is? Stop it! Like, stop it! Stop doing that!" I get it; they were trying to like show authority, but it was weird.
It's
every
creepy
single
anyway.
time.
Like I thought this show was for
I know.
babies.
Yeah, and then I do think I did like the later Sailor Guardians a lot. Yeah, it is uncomfortable. I liked Sailor Saturn. I think had a really interesting like everything going on. I liked her a lot, and then I don't know. I feel like we didn't really get much about Sailor Uranus and Neptune. I think those two. I like, at least in Crystal, they weren't explored too much. Uranus was a little bit more like interesting than Neptune, who I could not tell you anything about, unfortunately. I know she plays the violin. That's
That
it.
seems like something that you'd automatically love a character for.
I know, but they really just didn't give me much. I feel like in Crystal's really fast paced. Yeah, it cuts a lot of filler, and I think a lot of that filler was really necessary. Because I'm liking the OG a lot more so far. But it is a lot longer. Like, a lot longer.
Yeah, like the first season is like almost 50 episodes. It's crazy.
I did like Sailor Pluto a lot. I will say that. Pluto, I think, was one of my favorites. I just like time-based characters a lot. And she was cool. And then, like, of, like, the immediate, like, main cast, I think I liked Venus the most. And then maybe Mars. And then all the other ones I don't remember much about, like Jupiter and Mercury, and honestly Sailor Moon to a certain extent. I don't know. I also got a little bit confused with like the amount of like it's hard to understand, like they have all these past lives, and then like in season 2 they're like in the future, and there's a lot. I'd recommend watching the original, but use an episode watch order to skip the filler episodes if they're not doing it for you. Venus is my favorite. She's so me. I do like Venus a lot. I don't know. She was just cute. I mean, I am liking the filler so far. I think that's something I was weirdly missing in Crystal. I think that filler, lots of people like, they say a lot of like things about like, filler is just like such a time waste, and I think that it can feel that way when like you're really excited for the next episode and virtually nothing happens. But like with binging and stuff, like I don't mind it, you know, because it's sometimes just like meant for like character development, and it's just fun, you know. So I have a feeling I'm gonna like the OG a lot more, and I like the OG more like animation wise as well. Something about like classic animation, like the backgrounds are like these really pretty watercolor, and they're like far more like cartoony and exaggerated in the OG than Crystal, which I think was like trying to prioritize making them look pretty all the time, which I think meant that they didn't get as much of that cool exaggeration on. I stuck with the filler episodes until Super S, then I started to skip them because I don't like Chibi Moon. Okay, I did not like Chibi Moon at all in Season 2. I found her incredibly weird, especially when she was evil for a little bit. But, like, in Season 3 of Crystal, where, like, she's actually, like, the trainee and stuff like that, I actually liked her a lot. I don't know why. I think it was, like, just because she had, like, this cute relationship with, like, Pluto and Saturn, and it was like, aw, you know? Like, she cares a lot about, like, the people around her, and I can appreciate that, you know? But I did find Chibi Moon really weird. I think I just didn't like the arc where they were going to the future. It got very confusing, and I was a little lost. And also, like, I don't think Crystal explored this much, and maybe they will in the OG, but Neo Queen Serenity seemed like just a bad mom. And especially when Chibi Moon was like, okay, I'm going back to my timeline, and then she came back immediately with like a note from Neo Queen Serenity that was like, thanks for agreeing to take care of my daughter that I just don't seem to really care much about at all. It was kind of wild. I was like, wow, if I was Usagi, I'd have a lot of questions about myself as a future person. I kind of seem like a jerk. But yeah, or at least give the amount of attention Super S gives her. So it's definitely her peak. Yeah, Neo Queen Serenity kinda sucks. Yeah, I was like, I thought it was so weird that no one like seemed to like acknowledge the fact that she was like
A terrible mom.
Like, well, it wasn't even that. She was like, I couldn't understand. So she wasn't like fighting anymore, right? So she was always stuck in her little castle, ignoring her daughter and kind of her husband too. I guess that's what 1,000 years of undisputed reign over the whole planet does, I guess. But yeah, it just kind of seemed like she wasn't doing anything, and then like she got stuck in a crystal and didn't do anything still. Hi, Chimera. Oh, you didn't say thank you. How are you
Lord.
doing?
Thank you
It's
for the
been a
save.
minute. Hope you're doing well. And yes, it is really us. I don't know if my model's moving though. The stream's kind of just broken for me. My
Your
internet's
model
not
is
the
moving a
best.
little
Hydrate.
bit.
I need to get myself more water.
Yeah, we
It
are
is?
currently dealing
Amazing.
with
I'm gonna get
the worst Discord
water.
delay.
Be right back.
Does a little bit of pauses sometimes. Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, it's mouse stream time. The tradition. I feel like I'm doing everything wrong a little bit. No, it's fine. Mal, yes? Or are you just like are you just celebrating the fact that it's a Mal stream? I could understand either. That and then you tilt your head. Right? Yeah. Mouse dweem. Yeah. It is the time. We were just like talking about school and stuff. And yeah, because that's why we were gone for so long, if you didn't know. We went to school. I went to school. I did art school. I did a semester of art school, and I do feel like I have learned many things. How did it go? I quite liked it, honestly. I had fun. I did stuff I was proud of, and yeah, it was a good time. I was in my studio classes were representational drawing, storyboarding, and screen printing. And I enjoyed all of those classes quite a lot. I did cool figure drawings and all sorts of things. I learned how to shade in a realistic way. I'm very happy with myself, honestly. Okay, what the frick am I doing? Very good,
I'm
yes.
back. Sorry, my mic was muted. I was wondering why you couldn't hear me.
Oh.
Your cross-hatching is the best cross-hatching I've ever seen, Mal.
Why are you bringing that up?
Genuinely. Well, you were talking about that you learned how to shade and stuff.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Like,
Oh, yeah! Oh, that's
So
one
you're-
thing I didn't put in my final portfolio was my, like, hand drawings.
hello. I'm back. Hi, Chimera. Yeah, your cross-hatching is just, like, really, like, scrumptious, you know? I don't know why we describe art that way, but everyone knows what that means, right? I mean, it's like, I want to eat your art. It's like the most like supreme compliment, you know?
Yeah, I
Not
don't know why
supreme,
it's so...
esteemed. Is that what I mean?
I mean, I think
Whatever.
Supremed works.
I guess. Eat the art. Yeah, art tax, art tax. But yeah. It's nice that the it's nice that the semester is wrapping up. Y'all didn't see my model change, did we not?
Oh, probably not.
Maybe
We've
not.
been gone for a while. I've, like, not
Yeah.
really been on
when
Twitch
we're in
since
school, we are literally like just
Don't
you
use
don't
Sirius
use Cyrus
anymore.
Ooh, who do you use?
Cyrus, you're right.
Cyrus. Wow.
I can't believe I forgot how to pronounce that.
I remember things. My brain is huge in my elephant wisdom.
Your elephant
I
wisdom.
have like my memory is very strange. It's either like I remember everything or I don't remember that at all. Like there's no in between. I remember everything in extreme detail or it's not even a memory. Couldn't tell you. This character. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so you're not using... Okay, then I guess I haven't seen your new model. Which character are you using now? Or are you doing...
Name is
Her
Vin
name is-
Rosa.
Vin Rosa? Ah, okay. Interesting. Very cool. I do like the gradient hair. I feel like you did show gradient hair, but I don't think you told us their name. Very, very cool. Ugh, there's been a couple of people I know that have been, like, rebranded and stuff like that as well. You know? It's like we've been gone for so long and our friends have literally changed, like, everything. Their names, their models have... I'm like, who are you? Oh, wait, I know who that is. Like, they are a jackalope with a floral aesthetic. Time nature goddess. Ooh. Oh, tiny nature goddess. I thought you said... Okay. Oh, yeah. Hal and None have changed too. Yeah, I noticed. I was like, who is this robot? Who is this? Wait a second. This seems familiar. They're literally who I was talking about. I do like the new aesthetic, though. I just genuinely was like, who is that? Especially, like, when my Twitch recap came up, and it was like, oh, your second most watched channel, and I was like, second most... I've
Literally never seen these
this
people
channel
before.
I was a little worried that my account was, like, being hacked or something, or, like, I don't know. No, it's just rebrands. It's every VTuber does it. I don't know what's wrong with us. You know? I think, like, it's like changing clothes. I don't know. Change your name, change your face, change everything. It's just the VTuber way. You know? I still have the same name, surprisingly. Yes. That's how I recognized you. If you changed your name, I'd be like, hi, welcome in, new person. I'd catch on eventually. Usually.
We usually have to be
Usually.
told. I think there was this one time where, like, someone was like rocking a new name and we didn't notice it was them for like months until they said, "Oh yeah, by the way, just in case you missed the memo."
Why'd they wait so long? Why'd they wait so long? That's on them. It's but yeah. There's a lot of other stuff that's been going on. I know Call to the Lamb has a new DLC. I don't know if it's out or if it's coming out, I think. Called Woolhaven. Maybe we'll play it.
It's probably out
not,
now.
honestly. Yeah, I have to imagine it's out now. It's like a Christmas DLC, I thought. Oh, it comes out March. Okay.
Never mind.
So, no, it has not come out yet. You lied to me, Mal. It looks really cool, I gotta say. But I'm not sure if we'll play it. Especially if it comes out in March. That's like smack dab in the middle of school. But maybe we'll play it off stream. I don't know. I actually finished all of Call to the Lamb. Nice. I think we finished all of Call to the Lamb.
Finished most of it.
There was a lot of like extra content. We didn't finish the like. Well, I don't remember what it was called. It was like the dungeon crawl section with like each different cloak. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we gave up
and
on that
I don't think
one.
we did like all. We got all the collectibles. Yeah, I don't like the fighting. Is not my favorite. It's not bad, but yeah. On hardest difficulty, nice. We were on easy mode.
Yeah, that was.
I feel like we could do a harder difficulty.
Could we? I don't know about that.
Maybe if we were like actually next to each other. I think the biggest reason we had to go on easy mode was because we were doing the stream connect.
Blame the lag. Blame the stream lag.
Mess. Yeah. I eat the lore. I do like the lore. In Call to the Lamb. The like see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, do no evil. It's pretty cool. And I love the art in Call to the Lamb as well. Latency does make it a bit harder. See? It's not our fault. We had to go easy mode. Yeah. There's more lore hidden in the dungeons. Damn it. I didn't know that. Welp. That makes sense, though.
This makes sense. It's like literally the one achievement we didn't get.
It is. There's a lot. And Woolhaven is supposed to, like, double, like, the content as well. And the lore, I assume.
Yeah,
so,
it's a paid DLC,
more
right?
to go.
Like...
Yes. It is. And it's supposed to be a really big deal, so that's very, very exciting. I think it adds weather as well, which is another really cool thing. Because I was kind of surprised that weather wasn't in the game. Let's go! Lots of exciting stuff. My buddy Moon got me hooked so hard. It is a pretty fun game. Weather is in the game, actually. Oh, it is? Maybe I just didn't pay enough. I mean, there's rain. Yeah. Rain, wind, day, night. Yeah. I guess there's not seasons is what I was talking about. And I don't think the weather had much effect on your cult. Maybe it did. Maybe people got more sick when it was rainy. Well, I didn't notice. Yeah, no seasons. Okay. Yeah, that's exciting. I think next year is going to be pretty big when it comes to games, right? Weather had effect on fishing and some other attributes. Okay.
I mean, next year is supposed to be Deltarune. Again.
Deltarune. I know. I'm so excited for Deltarune Chapter 5, right? Yeah. I'm excited for Resident Evil 9. There's a lot of, like, pretty big games coming out. I think. Right? I know there's more than just Deltarune. It's all I can think about, though. I'm going to be away when it comes out. Ugh, that's the worst. And then you have to, like, dodge spoilers like crazy. Ugh.
Add those stripes.
What else? We just talked about Call to the Lamb. I feel like there's another game that I love. Is it Tomodachi Life 2 is supposed to come out next year?
I thought it already came out.
Because I don't think it's... No, I don't think it's come out yet. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
All of these things that I think are like out already are like not, and that's upsetting to me.
It comes out spring 2026, so yeah. That's supposed to come out.
Crazy.
Um,
All these people are out here
yeah.
making trailers
Why
for
do you
their
think
games.
you've not seen
like,
anything from the game now?
no, like it.
Way in advance, yeah. Oh! This is a game that's not... Have any of you guys played Dispatch? Because I haven't played it yet, and I'm thinking of getting it for my dad for Christmas. You better not be in chat right now. I think he knows I'm getting it for him, though. Because it seems like a pretty fun game. It actually reminds me of this game I used to play on mobile, where you would, like... It was basically the same sort of premise where you would, like, train your superhero agency, and then you'd send, like, heroes on, like, a thing, and... I don't remember what that game was called.
I have no idea what you're talking
You
about.
don't?
No clue.
Really? Oh. I don't remember what the game was called, but I swear it existed. Haven't played it. Don't know if it's my thing. I can't tell either. It has a really cool, like, style. That's part of why I'm planning on getting it for my dad, because I know that he'll like it no matter what, because he just likes video games, I feel like, no matter what. And I'll watch him play it. This is how I play my video games. I watch other people play them. But I've heard really good things about it. Ooh, you gotta save. Thank you for the redeem, Riley.
Thank you, thank you.
I've heard good things about it. Oh, posture check. My posture is pretty good right now.
Oh, my posture is not.
I don't know what any of those words mean. Big walk, Billy bust up, tailside, the back world, Neverway, Dino Blade. I don't know what these are in reference to. A bunch of indie games. Oh, ones that are coming out next year? Okay, okay. Oh, I did know about Big Walk, I think. I thought Big Walk was already out. Is it not? Oh, video game. Apparently I can't just type in Big Walk. No, video... God, video game. La 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 la. Oh, it's coming in 2026. Okay, 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 okay.
I've made his hands humongous, and I think they need to be smaller. A little bit.
Is Last Sentence also coming out in 2026? I know there's a demo for that game that I tried playing, but it didn't work out very well. It kept, like, breaking. Like, where my keyboard would just stop working after I made one mistake, and I was like, well, I'm dead! I'm also terrible at typing. I could see that one coming out, considering it has a demo. Yeah, lots of video games. I feel like there's a lot of movies also coming out that are like, I think, what, Shrek 5? Is coming out in 2026,
no one really knows what to expect from that one.
I think the next Spider-Verse movie... I think the next Spider-Verse movie is also coming out. I think. Very exciting. We'll see, though, because I feel like we haven't heard much in, like, regards about, like, Spider-Verse. And I think that likely means it's going to be delayed quite a bit. Which I am okay with, if it means the movie turns out good in the end, you know?
Yeah, because the last Spider-Verse movie was, like, phenomenal. I still think about it sometimes.
Yeah,
like...
I can be patient. I know! It's like, it sticks with you. It's a really good movie. Oh, I know I was talking about Sailor Moon as something I was watching. Something else that I finally sat down and watched was Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss.
Yeah!
And those are both pretty good. It gets a lot of hate, but like, when I watched it, I was expecting it to be bad. It was pretty good. It wasn't like the best thing I've ever watched, but like, I think it's a bit overhated. Like,
It's definitely overrated.
especially season 2 of Hazbin Hotel was really, really good. I can understand why people didn't like season 1, but season 2 is really good.
I mean, season 2 came out like literally
I was on the edge of
like
my
a month ago.
I know. That's part of why I watched it. Like, okay, sometimes what gets me to watch something finally is seeing really good edits.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of good edits of like Hazbin season 2, and I was
You
like,
saw that one
okay,
song,
fine.
Sarah's Confession, and you were like, "Oh my god, this is the
Oh
best
my
song
God.
I've ever heard."
It was amazing.
It is a pretty good song.
And like, I also feel like part of like Hazbin Hotel, like the biggest reason it gets hate is because it's just like not the right audience. I know that I'm the perfect audience for Hazbin Hotel because I too was an emo theater kid in middle school, and I think that's the target demographic.
Emo theater kids and
Emo
furries.
theater kids in middle school. Yeah. Okay. That's definitely, I feel like, the target audience. So, like, some people, they're theater kids, but they weren't, like, they didn't have, like, an emo face. So they're like, ugh, this is terrible. You know? I know a lot of people, like, complain about the swearing. First of all, in season 1, it's literally only one character. and
It's
that
Adam.
character
It's all
is
Adam.
Silver Guys. Yeah. So, it's not a problem in season 2. And then, also, that's kind of just a theater thing. Like, a lot of people be like, Hazbin Hotel, boo. Heather's, yeah! And it's like, hold on. I have a feeling if you compared, like, the amount of swears in the two, I think Heather's beats it out by, like, a lot.
Like when you compare like swear quantity to runtime percent, you know? I feel like Heather's probably has more. But maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. Someone's gotta do the math, and it's not gonna be me. But it's pretty good. I feel like there's been a lot of, like, I know that I've said this, like, ages ago, but there's been, like, a bit of a, like, indie cartoon resurgence, you know? Well, I mean, it's not really a resurgence, it's always existed, but it's... more people have been giving credit, I feel like, to indie animation and, like, paying attention to indie animation. And there's, like, much bigger names that are being recognized, but they're still indie. So that's, like, really exciting. I know Glitch is one of them. Obviously. I really hope Knights of Guinevere gets more episodes.
Yeah, Knights of Guinevere is my favorite
was-
Glitch show, and I want more, please.
Yeah, it's only got one episode, and it's by far my favorite. Part of it's because it's 2D, but, I also feel like they, like, give a really good, like, plot in just, like, the first episode. Like, they got, like, an amazing hook, I guess that's what it is, right? And, like, you can tell, like, there's a story that's going somewhere, and it's a story that, like, very passionate, you know? I was at a retro gaming convention a few weeks ago, and I saw someone, cosplaying as Frankie. That's so cool! I'm, like, sad it hasn't been getting as much attention as, The Amazing Digital Circus, you know? Like, it's certainly not doing terribly, but, like, you know, it's so good. The animation's amazing. I mean, I was too shy to talk to them for a pic, though. That's how I am at conventions. I see, like, cosplayers, and I'm like, oh god, I want to take a picture with that person. So I just end up, like, staring at them, which is not helping. Like, that's, like, worse. I'm just like, just build up the confidence. Just say their cosplay's cool. Just say their cosplay's cool, and then, like, give up. I think when I went to GalaxyCon, I literally only took one picture with a cosplayer, He was a little kid, and it's because he asked us to take a picture with him. And I was like, wait, but I want a picture. Also, at that convention, I finally got an Xbox 360. Aw, nice. I kind of miss my Xbox 360 sometimes. Like, when I came home for Thanksgiving break, I just replayed Castle Crashers. Oh, man. It's one of my favorite games. I also realized that, like... Okay. When I was replaying Castle Crashers, it made me realize that I never unlocked all the animal orbs. Because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna, like, get all the collectibles. And I found an animal orb that I swear I've never seen before.
It was like this frog thing with, like, horns. It was so cool.
Yeah. I was like, how have I never seen this? Granted, when I last played Castle Crashers, like, and fully played the game and tried to get all the collectibles, I was like 7, I think. Been exploring all the Xbox Live Arcade games I missed out on. You know what I missed? I missed the Kinect. Okay, I know. There weren't a lot of Kinect games, it was kind of gimmicky, I know. But there were some games I loved, and they're all lost to media now, because they don't support any Kinect games anymore. And the Kinect isn't sold anywhere, and... Unless you had, like, a physical copy of the game, it's gone.
I think that the superior way to play Just Dance is with the Kinect.
Correct. I don't like playing Just Dance with a phone in my hand. It's weird. It's too, like... It's too thick. Like a Wii Remote controller, like, that's okay, because that's, like, thinner. You can wrap your whole fist around it, and it had a strap. But, like, phone? I mean, there are ways to get them. I have yet to find a way to get Happy Action Theater, unfortunately. It's, like, nowhere. That was my favorite Kinect game when I was little. It was a series of, like, mini-games made by Double Fine, I think. They weren't really mini-games. They were more, like, experiences, I guess. Like, you're in a popcorn machine or something, you know?
They were just fun, okay? We were like 9, okay? So many birthday parties.
Action Theater. Yes! Oh my god, it was so great. The thrift store near me almost always has a Kinect in stock, so eventually I might get one and check some games out. Problem is, I don't have the room to move around right now. That's fair. I mean, like, Kinects still have some practical uses, at least, like, in the VTubing community, I'm pretty sure. They can be used for, like, full body tracking.
I mean, they're not amazing at it.
This infrared tracking. No, they're not. There's better ways for it, but, like, since a lot of people still have Kinects, and Kinects, if you find them, can be pretty cheap. I mean, it's not bad for full body tracking, you know? But I did like the Kinect. I'm also, like, I'm surprised the Kinect, like, kind of fell off as much as it did, especially with, like, VR. Like, imagine, instead of having to, like, track just, like, the little hand thing, like, pair that with the Kinect, I feel like something could happen there, you know? There's opportunity. Missed opportunities. Maybe something like the Kinect. A Kinect different version, Reborn. Kinect Reborn will come out someday, and people will realize just how good it was, right? It just was too early, that's its biggest crime.
Yeah, I think you're right about that, honestly.
I am right. To be fair, I think the other problem with the Kinect is kind of a similar problem that, like, VR kind of has, which is, like, not every game needs a Kinect. It's, like, a very specific thing, right? So, like, more games can be played with, like, a controller than, like, a Kinect. You don't need full body tracking for most things. That's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. I feel like that's a problem that should also apply to the Switch a little bit, but it doesn't. Because the Switch also doubles as, like, being able to be a normal controller as well as having, like, gimmicky controller capabilities. Right? So I guess, like, the Kinect kind of, like, narrowed itself a lot by being a Kinect and kind of a gimmicky thing. In the video games that relied on using the Kinect, absolutely pigeonholed themselves in the fact that they just had to be, you know,
Yeah.
Kinect only. Like, you couldn't, like, at least with VR, sometimes you can, like, transfer it to being, like, controller. Not easily, not all games, but, you know, some games can. Kinect? Not really. Yeah, we kind of had to just be Kinect. Right? So, like, I get why it failed, but it was still cool, and I miss it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something
Christmas is coming
important here.
soon. Does anyone know what they want for Christmas? Have you asked Santa all
I
the
never,
things?
never, ever know what I want for Christmas. It's part of the reason why it's my
I
least
know.
favorite holiday.
Yes, Mal is impossible. Impossible to get presents for. So what ends up happening every year, for Christmas, for birthday, people come to me and are like, what does Mal want? What does Mal want? Mal is like, I don't know. I never know. I can only do my best to guess, right? I'm usually pretty good. You usually like the things you get for Christmas and birthdays and stuff, right?
Yes.
Please say
But
yes.
I mean, yes.
See? Okay.
I just never know, you know? You never know what you want until you have it.
That's not true. At least not for me. I always want things. I'm really excited for Christmas this year because, I asked for something very specific for Christmas, and I bet I'm going to get it. A new
You totally didn't
microphone.
see spoilers or anything.
No. I really, I've been trying to get a little bit into voice acting. Not, like, a ton, because I'm still in school, and it's difficult to do anything while I'm still in school. But I've been enjoying it a bit, and I need a better microphone in order to, you know, do more of it. So I asked for that for Christmas, and I'm excited. I also, so the comic me and Mal are making, which no one has really seen much progress in, but I promise is actually, like, making pretty good strides. We just work on it a lot off stream.
Well, you work on it a lot off
Because if we
stream.
weren't doing... Yes, I do.
I haven't done much, to be honest.
You're gonna do some this week, though.
Well, yeah. That is the plan.
But... Oh, we're planning on doing, like, a comic dub for it. This is, like, very far in the future. This is, like... I'm guessing, this is my current estimation, I think our comic will start to come out in 2 years. I think. It might be a little bit longer than that, just because of school, because that's my estimation without school really playing a factor, which isn't great, because obviously...
School does play a factor.
If school is a factor, it'll probably be 4 years, or 3. 3 or 4 years. But that's because I want to, like, have, like, a lot of the chapters basically already done by the time it comes out. If we just did the chapters as they came out, we could probably start it, like, next year. But, I don't want to do that because I'm scared that I'll pigeonhole us because of bad writing, you know? So I want to have basically the full thing written so that, you know, it's easier to foreshadow and stuff like that and do good writing stuff and not get stuck if you know the direction you're going. Right? But, of the chapters I've written so far, which I've written 6, my test readers have liked it a lot, like a lot. Which is great. That eye is too small.
They're both too big in general.
I guess.
Kind of hard to tell because the hair, I haven't drawn the hair, and I'm not gonna draw the hair until like the very last thing because I have to animate the hair, obviously.
Just because. Ah, okay. That was not obvious to me.
Well, it's obvious to me, so.
Oh, is it because you're doing the line art all in one layer?
Huh? Oh yeah, that is why.
What? Because you could do the hair whenever if you were doing it separately. You know.
Yeah, but that's
like
too much to keep track of.
Fair enough.
Do. That's better, I think.
So obviously we're streaming this week. Unsure right now about next week. That's tentative because obviously with the holidays everything gets very hectic. Right?
Yeah, a little bit.
I know that we're going to be seeing our extended family, like our cousins and stuff, I think next weekend. But depending on when we leave, we might stream on Friday. But yeah, I don't know yet. I'm excited to see my cousins, cause okay, like I don't see my cousins that often. I feel like that's pretty common. We only see our cousins like pretty much just for Christmas. And it's exciting because like we're all pretty much adults now, so like we all have a lot more in common. I feel like growing up, like you can be in middle school and then your cousins are like 4 years younger, so they're like babies, and like you have nothing in common because you're going through like all the worst stuff ever, and then they're just like, I have so many friends. Like, you know what I mean? But like now we're all going to college and stuff like that, I feel like it's a lot easier to like relate to each other. And we all like have like interests now. I feel like when we're younger it's just kind of like, I don't know, I just like being a kid and video games, which is fine, but you know, it's fun now that we all like, you know, have interests.
I feel like
and are
this
people
eye
now.
looks really bad.
And I'm really excited because also for Christmas we usually do like karaoke, like as a family.
Dude, and
so
our baby
fun.
cousins just watched
I love
K-pop Demon
karaoke.
Hunters. So like, you know what's on the
Yes!
menu for
Oh my
songs to
God.
sing.
Yeah, they were like what, Zoe and I think Baby Saja for Halloween. So you know we're gonna pull up Golden. Like,
Is it possible for me to?
I love Christmas.
Nope. Okay.
Without hair, Scar kind of looks like Aaron Burr.
He does a little bit. I see what you're
Do
saying.
you see it?
I do.
Pardon
So
me,
let's
are you Aaron Burr, sir?
do this.
I do feel like I have gotten worse at singing, though. Part of it's because I haven't been practicing while my voice has been changing, which, whoops. That's okay. I don't think it'll take me too long to, like, get better at it. It'll be like riding a bike, I tell myself. You know? And I don't think I'm, like, a terrible singer. It's just a couple of times I lose control of my voice. Like, I'll be singing something and then all of a sudden it's, like, just a crackly mess, and it's like... whoopsies. One of my goals for next year is to get better, like, musically. Right? You've been doing that, right, Mal?
Huh? Oh, yeah, like learning to play the piano?
You've been playing piano. Yeah, we should do a piano stream one of these days. You know?
Yeah, we should. That would be fun.
I don't know if you know enough songs on the piano, though, to warrant a whole stream yet.
Yeah, no, not yet. But someday, maybe.
Maybe.
Okay. Let's see. So. Okay.
I'm always impressed with your ability to, like, teach yourself. You know?
It's not so bad. It's not so hard.
Every time I look back at my model is just, it's going, like, maybe, like, 10 frames per second. Maybe 1 frame per second. It's fine. Ooh, I know the new Jackbox Party Pack came out, right? It looks pretty good. I know there's a trivia, like, D&D themed game, which I need to play. I'm a big fan of the Jackbox games. They're always, like, good to pull up for, like, holidays and stuff. Right?
Yeah.
I need more excuses to play them more often. I know we talked about doing them on stream before. I think we should. It's just difficult to find the time. There's so many things I want to do! Sometimes I wish I could live multiple lives at once, you know? Like, do you ever think about, like, oh man, if you didn't become an artist, what would be the other thing that you do? Like,
Oh gosh.
if you, like, did a very different life, what would you have done?
I don't know, man.
Because
That's a
I can
hard
tell
question.
you, I would have joined the circus. I would have joined the circus. I would have needed to live a very different life, right? But like, being a contortionist or something like that, I don't know. That would be so cool. Now, could I do that? No. I am the least flexible person known to man. I'm the least flexible person on this earth. It's really unfortunate. I try, okay? Now, I used to do gymnastics when I was younger, and ever since, like, I was, like, little, I would be, like, trying so hard, you know? I would be doing my stretches every single day. My coaches would be like, you need to stretch harder or something, and I'm like, I literally can't. Like, I've been trying. I had a lot of power as a gymnast, I just lacked all the flexibility, you know? To the point that I'm starting to think that maybe there's just something wrong with my muscles, you know? Like, Mal is actually too flexible, fun fact. And I'm too unflexible. Maybe that has to do with our personalities, I don't know. Is this how you drew his hair before?
It's weird because I'm drawing his face at a different angle, so like I don't really know, to be honest.
So, I'll be right back, I have to go to the bathroom.
Just gonna have to go with it. Doo-doo. Goodness gracious. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Okay, and then we go opposite. Serious? Wow, I'm just oh, I'm great at this. Okay, it's fine. So we're gonna go like this. Very odd what I'm doing.
I'm back. Did anyone else do anything really interesting during the times we haven't seen each other? I was gonna say during the school year, but obviously not everyone's in school. In fact, I think a majority of people aren't in school. But during the school year for us, anything exciting happening that anyone wants to share with the class? I'm trying to think of what else interesting happened for us. I feel like there's more, I just forget. To be fair, a lot of time has passed. Like for Halloween, you didn't do anything for Halloween, did you?
I didn't do anything, no.
I rewatched all the Scooby-Doo movies, the live-action ones, which I remember watching when I was younger. Even though I don't think we watched Scooby-Doo. There's some. This is always weird to me. There's some like cartoons that like, no matter how many times I've like watched them. There's some cartoons that no matter what, like, you'd think that we would have watched, because like they were coming out around the time that we were that age. It just like, you know, we just never watched for some reason. But I did watch the live actions. I was just thinking about them. I will defend the first one to my death. Hey, that's literally one of the ones I watched, and it's great. Oh man. They're like, sorry, I'm like folding my clothes. That's why my hands are going crazy. I'm sitting and I'm folding my clothes, and that's why my hands look like just like they're doing something. It's because they are. Um, they're definitely a little bit goofy, but I think that's the charm of them, you know? Right? I mean, I remember seeing it in theater when I was 5. I feel like I remember watching it. Was it in? I know like 4D theaters were kind of a thing, you know? Um, I don't think that we saw that in 4D, but I feel like I have a distinct memory of watching in 4D. I think I'm getting it mixed up with that one like Halloween Shrek movie. You know what I'm talking about?
Maybe.
It probably wasn't the best idea. Did you get nightmares from it? I don't know, sometimes I didn't usually get nightmares from things that I watched. There's only one thing I can think of that like did that. And it was Doctor Who. I was really terrified of weeping angels for the longest time. And like the one I remember the episode too. It was the one where I forget her name. Was it Amy? Amy Pond? It was the redhead. Whatever. Got like a weeping angel trapped in her mind. And I was like, oh my god, what if that happens to me? Oh man. No, but looking back, there are plenty of scenes that aren't appropriate for a kid. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think the Scooby and the gang, they were like intended to be for like tweens or like just like older kids, you know? Cause they themselves are like teenagers, you know? And I guess like I don't know. I guess like typically when you're a kid, you do tend to watch like teenagers, I guess, right? Like Hannah Montana and stuff like that. They're all, I'm pretty sure, supposed to be teenage age. Because in an elementary schooler's mind, the coolest age you can be is 16. Right? The movie was going to be PG-13 originally, but they had to tone it down a bit. That's surprising. Wow. I will say, CGI does not hold up. It's funny though.
Yeah.
It adds a special charm to it. That's how I am whenever I watch Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Listen, CGI, terrible. But I don't care. I love it anyways. It is kind of funny looking back at old CGI movies because you remember it so much better, you know? I'm telling you, man, Scooby-Doo is computer generated. No way, he looks so real. Exactly. It's like, no, they literally had to have found a dog that looks like that. If that was computer generated, it wouldn't look like a dog at all. Oh no, Scooby-Doo was computer generated. But yeah, CGI has definitely gotten like a lot better. You're taking a CGI course, aren't you? Or special effects? What are you taking?
It's VFX. I don't know if it's gonna be CGI or not. I suppose we'll see.
Okay. But yeah, looking back at like old CGI is interesting because like it's hard to remember how bad it looked because at the time it was so revolutionary, you know? That like the thought of it being bad, like, it's kind of crazy. I don't know. Same with like really old 3D animation. Like Toy Story 1, it wasn't the worst ever, especially because luckily for them they were toys. But like, man, sometimes that animation was like scary. Like, you know?
I mean, Sid still gives me nightmares.
I find old CGI charming if it's done right. See, that's how I feel like. Yeah, it's cute, you know. It can be like, like. I think it works a little bit better for like Shark Boy and Lava Girl because it's all a dream. You
I
know,
mean,
it doesn't have to
listen.
look real.
I will always prefer practical effects over CGI
What?
every time.
That's true. That's true. I mean, practical effects, puppets. Oh, I love puppets. Some people get really freaked out by puppets, but I think puppets are so cool. I find puppets charming. I'd much rather have like a puppet, a really well done puppet, than a CGI version of a creature or a monster. I used to be freaked out by puppets. Interesting. Was it like puppets like the Muppets, or was it like puppets like E.T.? Or was it puppets that were like... I don't know. E.T. was a really creepy puppet. But I feel like he was supposed to be. All of them? Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think I was ever scared of puppets. What was I scared of? I was scared of spiders. Was there any weird fear I had? I'm trying to think.
That didn't work. What happened there?
Except for Sesame Street and Bear in the Blue House.
Wait, what?
Those are okay because they were simple in
It
design and
skips
friendly
this one.
looking.
Why is it skipping that one? Why is it doing that?
I think you did Scar's hair wrong.
No, I didn't. It's
His
just
hair looks
skipping one of the
wrong.
frames.
Okay, okay.
It looks fine, but it's just skipping one of the most important frames for no reason.
Is it just like Clip Studio doing that thing? Or is
Yes, it is Clip Studio doing that thing.
it like... Yeah.
Skipping this frame, which is the transition frame.
Well, it happened. It happens sometimes. Like, I could tell Bear was supposed to be a bear. Yeah. I mean, puppets are definitely kind of creepy when they're, like, human-looking. Like, you know how there's a lot of, like, people that are trying to make robots, but, like, they keep making the robots look human-looking? It's, like, kind of going along with, like, AI stuff. Like, there's that one robot that's supposed to, like, do chores for you or whatever, and for some reason they made it, like, stand up like a human. That kind of creeps me out, not gonna lie. Like, robots are so cute when they don't look human-like, you know? Why? Like, you know? Just why? Where Fozzie looks like a weird imitation of a bear. You know, I could see that. Yeah, Fozzie is a little scary. He's just got a really big mouth, you know? Exactly how I felt about puppets. I think, like, the difference with, like, the robots is, like... they're just creepy. They move weird, they're just... I don't like human-looking robots. I also don't understand why they're doing human-looking robots. The more they look or try to look real, the scarier they become. Yeah, I guess it's like Uncanny Valley. Like, I think E.T. is a far scarier puppet than, like, you know... any Muppet. Because,
Tries to look real.
E.T.
Like it could actually
E.T. looks like he's
exist.
made of flesh. In the Dark Crystal? No. Just no. Of course, now that I'm an adult, I freaking love the Muppets. The Muppets are pretty good. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Right on here, but please get rid of it.
I'm excited to watch Muppets Christmas Carol again this year for Christmas. I feel like we don't usually have Christmas movies that we watch. The only
We used
Christmas
to watch
movie
Elf a
kind of,
lot
it's not
every
even
year.
a Christmas movie. Yeah, not really though. I think we only did that for like a small period of time when like Elf first came out. I think the closest thing I remember to a Christmas movie that we'd watch every year that's not a Christmas movie is the Hudsucker Proxy. Which I think we'd more
No,
watch for
I
New
remember
Year's.
watching that literally
And-
once and never again. I literally don't remember a single thing
No,
about
I
it.
remember watching the Hudsucker Proxy every year.
Dude,
That's
I don't remember
'cause I
that at
actually liked
all.
the movie. It's about the creation of the hula hoop.
I
My
remember
favorite
watching
toy
that
from when I was
once.
younger. I love.
Absolutely, like, never again after that one
You have a
time.
bad memory.
I
No,
swear
no,
we
no.
only watched that movie once.
We watch the Hudsucker Proxy almost every year.
Wrong.
We just usually would go to bed, to be fair.
Oh, I guess that's
we usually
true.
would just go to bed.
I just never liked
Yes!
watching movies.
Oh my god. You didn't like the movie, so you'd go to bed. I would watch the Hudsucker Proxy with our family, and you would be like, I'm out of here. Muppets Christmas Carol is the only one I watch. I feel like the other movie, this is again less of a, we'd watch it for Halloween, the night before Christmas. Some people consider it a Christmas movie, and to be fair, I think it is more of a Christmas movie than a Halloween movie, if I had to pick.
You are
I
a
think it's both.
betrayer.
No.
It is a.
It's best because it's both. I think, like, it's so, like, inspired by, like, The Grinch and, like, learning the true meaning of Christmas that, like, that's a Christmas movie, right? You know?
It's a Halloween
My
movie
sister
because
and
I
I's
say
tradition
so.
of watching the SpongeBob Christmas episode. My sister and I's tradition of watching the SpongeBob Christmas episode and Olive, the other reindeer, has come to an end this year, unfortunately, since she's spending Christmas Eve with her boyfriend and his family. I don't know if I remember the SpongeBob episode. SpongeBob, Olive, I don't remember this episode.
I know. I remember reading all
Maybe
of
I'd
the
remember it if I,
all
like,
of the
went to
other
watch it.
reindeer. Like it was a children's book that we read in school. I don't remember it ever being a movie.
What? Maybe it was a. Hold on. I'm looking it up. Olive, the other rain.
Movie expands on the
oh my
book a
God, how do
lot,
you spell
like Ramona.
reindeer?
Very interesting.
Aww.
It's
I
like
do remember this book.
yeah, it was about a dog named Olive who thought that that she was the other reindeer that they were talking about in the song, because all of the other reindeer sounds a lot like Olive the
Aw.
other reindeer.
That's kind of cute. Okay. I've been trying to watch Claws every Christmas since it came out. I don't always watch it every year, but it's a good Christmas movie. That one is the one where this mailman goes to this depressing place where these two families hate each other and creates the concept of Christmas by sending letters because he needs to get like letters sent in order to go back to his rich life. Like in the book, she hears the song and just goes to the North Pole and pulls the sleigh, and that's it. But in the movie, they introduce other characters and songs. Oh, that's fun. Oh, you wanna know a movie I watched recently?
What?
That I, like, for some reason never watched? James and the Giant Peach.
Oh yeah, because one of your students
James
really
and
liked
the
that
Giant
movie.
Yes, one of my students was obsessed with that movie. That one's also based on a book, and it's also a musical, and it's pretty good. And it's also really creepy, because all the characters are bugs, Cool. It's like a fan favorite of a lot of people, but for some reason I just never watched it. You know? You like that movie?
Me?
It's pretty good.
Oh.
No, DJ. Oh, you don't like that movie. My head's blocking it. I couldn't see the chat. You found it very unpleasant? It is a bit creepy. Like, it is pretty creepy. Like I said, all the bug characters. But I did like it.
Bill Clip Studio. Show me the
I
Freddy
mostly
now.
liked it for, like, the art. Like, there's fun creepy, and then there's uncomfy creepy. I found, I think something I found a little bit creepier than the bugs was the peach. The peach itself was, like, for some reason really creepy because back to Henry Selick. So, man's a legend. Yeah, like, okay. I just, like, didn't watch, like, the Henry Selick movies. I remember I watched Matilda after I saw Matilda the musical, and I was like, this is the best musical ever. It is a really good musical. And I was like, wait, Matilda is based off of a movie and a book. I don't know how I never grew up watching it, or reading it, you know? I was, like, more into a book that I think was kind of based a little bit off of, like... You know when, like, a book comes out and it's very popular and a bunch of, like, kind of, like, not copycat books, but, like, they're very similar to them come out, right? I read a lot of, like... I forget the name. Something Moon, and, like, the cover had, like, a hypnotized pug on it. She had the powers of, like, hypnotizing people and
Molly Moon.
stuff around her. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like that was inspired off of Matilda a lot. But Matilda was a lot more fantastical with how Trunchbull worked, I feel. And then also, like, putting kids in, like, a cage when they were in trouble. I feel like Henry Selick was basically horror, but for children. Like, you know? The grown-ups were usually, like, super duper evil and, like, just terrifying, you know? Oh, I do! I got them mixed up. I'm stupid, don't listen to me. Why did I say... I don't know. Right. Henry Selick made Coraline. I'm stupid. Don't listen to me. I did mean Roald Dahl. Didn't mean right? Okay. Listen. Yeah, he did write James and the Giant Peach. So I wasn't, like, entirely fall off. No, I know. Roald Dahl wrote James and the Giant Peach and Matilda. That's my confusion. That's where it came from. I wasn't bringing up Matilda for no reason. Yeah, Neil Gaiman wrote Coraline. Oh, something that was kind of surprising, though, when I was watching James and the Giant Peach was the random Jack Skellington. He was a pirate on one of the ships. I was like, wait a minute. Jack Skellington? I think the reason I missed out on a lot of like the stuff that I grew up, like cartoons and stuff that I probably should have watched when I was younger. I think the biggest reason I missed out on them was because I was too busy rewatching Powerpuff Girls a million times. I'm not even joking. And I could do that because I had the CDs of them, or the DVDs, not CDs, right? Where with like new stuff, I had to like watch them at the right time on the cable television, right? I kind of miss cable television, and then I go to watch cable television and there's too many commercials. You know? I miss Gravity Falls because I was hyper-focused on My Little Pony. Yeah, happens. So, like, when you become too obsessed with something, you have no room for anything else, you know? That's usually why I'm so slow to watch stuff, because I seriously need to let hyperfixation, like, die out just a little bit, because it's literally... I'm not gonna be able to watch it because I'll be thinking too hard about the other thing that I like. That
you just like don't pay attention.
And like
when you do watch other stuff while your one hyperfixation is like, you know, hyperfixating, it's like, oh my god, imagine this but with the characters from my other thing.
Yes. Also, your tablet's missing.
Oh, what? Oops.
And like the thing is, like, hyperfixations never like fully like go away. They just like they do chill out a little bit though over time. At least they chill up enough for me to hyperfixate on another thing. And then they all live in this special place in my brain and they never go away. Talking about hyperfixations, I am probably going to get my tattoo next week. I mean, it's scheduled. For my Undertale hyperfixation that I've been wanting to get for like 12 years. Not 12 years, 10 years. Undertale
it could be 12 years. No, Undertale has been out for 12 years. When did it come out?
Oh, has it?
Hold on.
Really?
When did Undertale come out?
I thought they just had their 10-year anniversary.
I thought they were having their 15-year anniversary.
That's why they had that.
No, you're probably right. No, you're right.
I know these things. You wanna know why?
Okay, yeah.
Hyperfixate a little. I'm really excited. I'm a little bit nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous. Cause I'm not... I don't have like... Not that I don't have pain, but I have a pretty high pain tolerance, I guess. But I've never got a tattoo, so like, what if I have to tap out, you know? I don't think I will. I have a feeling I'll be fine. But what if? What if it like hurts more than I'm expecting it to? You know? I don't know. I'm getting on a like place that most people consider like to not be very painful, so we shall see. That's my Christmas gift to myself. You know what I need for a Christmas gift that you could get me? Nice talk.
What?
Oh, I guess you cut out for me. A new phone case. I swear every 6 months I need to get a new phone case because I just like destroy everything I touch. You know? I'm a very destructive person. It's because I like can't leave my hands like still, you know? You got a new phone the other day? Nice. I feel like it always takes some time getting used to a new phone. I like try to like not get a new phone for as long as possible, you know? Because I just hate having to learn how to use my phone again, you know? Ugh, tell me about it, yeah. So as long as I can avoid it, I will not get a new phone. I've had the phone that I've had for now for like 5 years, I think.
Since we started
maybe
streaming.
6. Yeah. And I'm a little bit worried because it's been acting up a little. I think I'll be fine. But it dies pretty quickly. I've had
Same.
phones that die even quicker than it though, you know? When you know you need to get a new phone when it like dies within 5 minutes of being unplugged. That's what my drawing tablet is kind of like right now, which is really unfortunate. I need it to be plugged in, otherwise it just dies. I spent all day yesterday transferring everything over from my old phone and was changing all the settings to how it was. Yeah. Do you know something that I'm really annoyed about with my phone right now? My autocorrect is insane. It will like come up with full sentences that are not even close to what I was trying to say. Referencing people I don't know. Like, I don't know what's wrong with it. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
It's like, I feel like autocorrect, and I've had this feeling for a while, like, I think, like, autocorrect has updated to try and, like, be more like AI, and, like, think for you, and I can't find a way to turn off that setting, if that setting exists, which I don't remember them ever, like, announcing, hey, we update your autocorrect or anything. But I've got my suspicions. I'd turn it off if I could. And my old one, was used when I got it, and that was 2 years ago, so the battery has been dying fast. Ugh. Yeah. I hate getting new phones, though. I just want to keep my technology forever. And I don't like new phones. I feel like they're just, like...
Yeah, I feel like the
Dumb.
thing with technology
You know?
is it's just been getting worse.
Have you seen, like, people talking about cars? Like, smart cars specifically? And
Yeah,
how
like you
stupid they are?
freaking need an app to do anything on the freaking car? Like what?
Let's
That's
put a
so
screen
stupid.
where you have to look at everything instead of handy knobs that you can feel around for. Yes, that's what it's called. That word. It's stupid. I'm sick of it. I don't even know why it's happening. I guess, like, because, I don't know, capitalism or something. So that they can sell you more to fix the stuff that they already broken. Because, of course. I hate it. It really does make me appreciate when things are done well, though. Right? And I think that's why old technology is just, like, I always go back to it, you know? I do get it. I hate it. If only we lived in a world where people prioritize making things good, you know, because they care about these things and are passionate about it, and they just want the world to be a better place. But no! Why do you think I bought an Xbox 360 in 2025? Exactly. The one thing I do like about Xbox is that they still let you play old games on new stuff, you know? So, like, I can still play Castle Crashers, and I can still play, what's it called? The Maw. I can still play, Stacking. All good games. Write these down, okay? Stacking, one of my favorite puzzle games. It's by Double Fine. I grew up on Double Fine games. I think that was an Xbox... I don't know if it was an Xbox 360 exclusive. No, it was on
Probably
PlayStation
was.
3 as well. No, it was on Xbox 360 and it was on PlayStation 3. That game's great. I love it.
Probably a bit much. I think I need to...
There's a lot of original Xbox and Xbox 360 games that still can't play on the series. I guess that's true. But they try, you know? Or at least I think they try. Still a lot more than what the PS5 can play. Yeah. I remember when I was younger, I like begged my dad. Oh, our community challenge is not on right now, I think. Yeah. No. But I like begged my dad to get me a PlayStation when I was younger because of PlayStation exclusives, and there was this game I really wanted to play called Unraveling, I think. Unravel. It's like you're this little yarn cat, and I've never played it, even though I'm pretty sure it eventually did go on the Xbox. Yeah, Unravel 2 and Unravel. Oh no, they were on the Xbox One, okay. But like, I think they released on the Xbox One later, and I was like, please, Dad, get me a PlayStation 4. You can't play any PS1, 2, or 3 games on a PlayStation 5. Only the ones that they drip feed through PlayStation Plus. Oh wow, that's pretty annoying. But yeah, I never ended up playing it, but I probably should. And then, like, Splunky 2 I know was on the PlayStation first for, like, a while. I had to wait for that to come out. And now my dad has a PlayStation that he hides from us. Because he wanted to play a PlayStation game really badly.
Yeah, funny how he's allowed to do
Hypocritical.
whatever he wants.
Yeah.
But we have to beg for it. Like peasants.
Well, we were children, so...
We were
Dad
peasants.
Was. Yeah. I'm a little bit curious, because I've seen people talk about this with video games, how, like, video games now are kind of fundamentally play a little bit different from video games in the past. And I feel like I agree with this statement. And part of it, I have to admit, is probably nostalgia, right? But like, I love replaying old games because there's like this certain charm to them that just I don't see in many games nowadays. Some indie games get it, but not a ton. Because I think a lot of games are now trying to focus on being like technologically like really cool instead of just like making a good fun game, you know? And also like I feel like games don't make nearly as like entertaining characters, you know? Like a lot of games, the characters that they create are very like bland in attempts to be likable instead of like kind of telling you off. That's like very specific to like farming games. I know people were talking about like in Animal Crossing, like the villagers were just kind of boring compared to like previous Animal Crossing games. But I feel like the same can be said about a couple others. Like I loved Viva Pinata growing up, and when I like replayed it, I was like, man,
these characters are so
mean.
sassy.
I kind of love it, and
like freaking what's
like,
the name
off.
of the like the pawn shop girl who like Lottie or whatever? She's so funny.
Lottie, yeah.
She's so passive aggressive in everything she says.
She's like, what? You're poor? Oh, I see. No. You're poor. I get it. Like, Jesus. I'm going to finally play it once I'm off work next week. Oh, yay! You gotta tell me what you think of it. It's definitely... My one, like, problem is that, it does not have a lot of room for stuff in your garden, so when you go to decorate it, I think because it's, like, so old, it'll be like, whoa, you have too many things in your garden. And it's like, what are you talking about? There's so much room left. And they're like, sorry. I wish they'd let us do more. But I love that game. Even if I don't get into it, It'll give me an excuse to rewatch the show. Exactly. You get it. You get it.
Yes. Dude, I loved the show. It was so good.
I do think the plot of the game is kind of funny, though. Like, oh yeah, send these piñata away to be slaughtered and murdered by children for their birthdays. They like it, we promise. Like, and in the show, the whole point is that they're running away from that exact thing. It's fine, it's fine. Don't think about it too much.
I think the main problem I have with Scar's hair is that I think I made it move too much in comparison to how much he actually moves.
I just miss 4Kids in general. Didn't they do like a lot of anime dubs that were not very good? Or am I thinking about something else? Even though half the shows I didn't care for. I think
the problem is this frame. I think it's too much.
wasn't like 4Kids. If I remember correctly, I was on 4Kids a lot because that was basically like the kid version of YouTube at the time, right? Isn't that where like Hamster on a Piano was from?
No, that you're thinking of Kid
Or at least
Zooey.
where we watched it now.
You're thinking of Kid Zooey.
I'm thinking of Kid Zooey. Okay. Even though half the shows I didn't care for, it was just comforting to wake up to that programming block, yeah. Kid Zooey? Hold on, now I'm looking it up. No, that's a type of brand of toy.
No. You're spelling it wrong.
I looked it up!
You're spelling it
Okay,
wrong.
fine.
It's spelled KIDZ space ZUI.
Oh, it was! It was a web browser designed for children. Okay. Wow, how did you remember that?
Because I remember these things. I have a great
my
memory,
God.
unlike you.
Whoa. You see what I said? I either remember something perfectly or I don't remember it at all. Ah, yes. ZooeyTube! That was the kids' version of YouTube. That's funny. Ojamojo Doremi at 8, Sonic X at 9, Ninja Turtles at 10, One Piece at 11, Yu-Gi-Oh! At 12. I don't think I watched 4Kids, really. I think that's why I missed out on a lot of that stuff. I was, like, way too into Cartoon Network. And then I guess Nickelodeon and Disney as well. Every Saturday, like clockwork. I remember, I think like when I was really into My Little Pony, wasn't there like some My Little Pony episodes that like they'd air first in Canada? Was this a thing? I feel like I remember this being a thing. Or am I thinking about Miraculous?
I don't know, you
Because I
could be right.
specifically remember, like... What?
You could be right.
I specifically remember one year when I was, like, visiting Canada. I was, like, so happy because I got to watch, like, the episodes early. I know My Little Pony was animated and dubbed in Canada. Okay, then it was probably... It probably was My Little Pony, because I remember, like... We were visiting Canada, and I was like, oh my god, I get to watch the episode early! It was great.
Okay, I'm definitely... I'm just redrawing his hair on these frames, because I think I made the movement too intense. Sometimes it's what you gotta do.
He happened.
Just like,
What are the bands on their sleeves, by the way?
I don't know. They're just in their skin, so I drew them.
Okay. It aired on Treehouse TV here, which is a channel for little kids. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was on the Hub
There's no.
because
Yes.
they actually censored it a bit.
Oh,
What?
really?
What do you mean, yes? I think My Little Pony was like the only thing on the Hub, really, as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was My Little Pony and Littlest Pet Shop.
I can't remember. That's true. They did have Littlest Pet Shop, which was pretty good from what I remember. They bleeped out the word loser.
They
multiple
bleeped
times.
out? How do they bleep out the
pretty
word?
good.
Like, I feel like that makes it worse. Like, the implication is worse if it's bleeped out.
It's probably more so that it was just like they cut the frame and they cut the audio. Not like they put a censor bar over them. That would be really funny though.
Like, did they not dub over it either? Like, they just...
Well, okay, they didn't bleep it. They mute the audio on that one. See? See?
Okay, interesting.
Could you imagine? Rainbow Dash, you're such a beep. It's like... Bleeping it would have made it funnier though, yeah. I do know there was this one My Little Pony episode where, like, Queen Chrysalis, like, made fake versions of the main six, and they ended up melting, and it was, like, way too graphic in some areas, so they had to, like, make it a little less graphic. And it was still graphic, but it was less so. Imagine a parent overhearing it and thinking, what is my kid watching? I thought I put it on the preschoolers channel. It would be pretty funny, though. But no. OMG, yes, I heard about that, yeah. That's kind of funny. I never saw the episode. Aw, oh, dang, my Twitch just crashed. Hold on. Read it for me, Mal.
Never saw the episode though, since I stopped watching by that point. I remember Derpygate though. Ah, yes, Derpygate.
Yeah, they censored her a lot, didn't they?
That was the talk of the town back in the day.
Remember. I stopped watching at a certain point, but then I like rewatched it because I do that a lot. So I saw like all the like school episodes, which is when I kind of stopped watching because I was like, I don't really get this School of Friendship.
I loved the School of
pretty good,
Friendship. I thought it was nice.
Yeah, no,
thought it
I
was
liked
cool.
it too. I think just at the time I was like, you know, what does this have to do with anything?
Student 6 were awesome. I thought they were really
The
cool.
original episode. I liked Trixie and Starlight's friendship. I thought they were cute.
They were cute.
You know?
Okay, let's see if that's better.
Hi, Han, Mal. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. We are entering the end of school.
That's better.
Nice. Well, Mal's finished with school. I'm not finished with school.
It looks like it moves anymore. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. That's good. That's good.
it. Yeah, that works. I think that looks really good, Mal.
Shoot, I forgot to make him blink here. He's supposed to be blinking on this frame and I just forgot.
Whoops. Oh yeah, he does just kind of like
He half closes his eyes and then
Placement on
opens them in full
it's fine.
speed. Ooh.
I'm so excited to be done with school though. Ah. I'm hoping next semester will be like, kind of a breath of fresh air. I'm not going to be on campus, because I'm gonna be student teaching. So it'll basically be like I have a job, except I'm not getting paid. But, that might be fine. Because you'll feel like I'm actually doing something that, like, I want to be doing, you know? I've just felt like I'm ready to graduate for so long now. Are you excited for Christmas and New Year's? Yes. I am excited for Christmas and New Year's. I'm actually... I like New Year's a lot more. Because I usually make like a lot of... Yeah, New Year's. Because I do, New Year's resolutions. Or I've been doing them for the past while. And they actually... I do pretty good with them. Because I actually, like, make a plan instead of just making goals. I make, like... okay. So I love lists. I don't know what's wrong with me. I really like a good list. It's my jam. Mal hates this, though.
I am drawing.
Mal is not...
I'm not muted, I just am quiet and I don't talk
Yeah,
that much.
Also, Mal's pronouns are they, them, and mine, I, he, him. But yes.
Hell yeah.
I am excited for New Year's because I get to make a whole list again. I love a good list.
I would like to quickly mute my music so I can take a look at this animation. Let me just do this and do that.
Mal, are you excited for Christmas and New Year's?
I don't know. I mean, Christmas is kind of my least favorite holiday. I'm sorry, to all the Christmas lovers out there, but it stressed
It's just
me
because
out.
you like
I think
Halloween.
I think the main thing is I don't like having to talk to people. Like I like my family well enough, but like, you know, sometimes it's exhausting, you know, having to interact and
Yeah.
everything.
You
wanna
also don't usually give people gifts. When you have like gifts that you're giving to people, it becomes a little bit more exciting because it's like, oh, I can't wait for them to open my present.
That's true.
You know?
I don't know what to get people most of the time.
I know. That's why I just put your name on the gifts I get people.
I'm a terrible person. I do want to get
No,
better
you
at
just...
buying gifts for people though. I think that would make me enjoy Christmas more.
It is kind of difficult getting gifts for people, to be fair. Are you gonna play it?
Nice.
behind.
I did it. Okay, I did that much anyway. I'm pretty happy with
That's
that.
like a third of the whole thing.
Kinda, yeah. I still have to do the. I don't really know how I want to do the
Christmas is
next
your
couple
first
of
favorite
lines.
holiday? Christmas is a pretty good holiday. I like Christmas. Just get the gifts forehead. Hi, Sky.
Hello, Sky. Do you want to see my animation? Just
You
again.
just played it.
Yeah, but I did. I got more progress. So shush.
Do your animation.
I'm so good. I'm amazing at this. Oopsies. That's not what I meant to do. No, wait, come back. Oh god. It's fine.
I'm
I fixed
amazing
it.
at this. Oh God, wait. No, stop.
It's perfect. Thank you, thank you.
I do like Christmas a lot. I do think I like Halloween more just out of principle. But Christmas is my second favorite because I mean, who doesn't like gifts, you know?
Okay,
I think I like interaction more than you as well.
Yeah, I get very tired of it very fast.
Think there's any Well, I don't think there's really any holidays I dislike, to be fair. You know? Like, I'm trying to think of one. Maybe St. Patrick's Day if I had to choose a holiday to hate, but I'm more ambivalent towards that.
Yellow and pink are, in
favorite
fact, our
colors?
favorites.
Yes.
In that order. Yellow is Hal's favorite, and then pink is my favorite, and then we both like
Posture
purple
check.
a good deal.
I'll fix my posture. It's better now.
I have hydrated as well.
And I'll hydrate.
Wah.
Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check.
Shrimping? Sorry.
Guessed our colors right? Yes. There's certainly no obvious indicators. Those are our favorite colors. I gotta admit, I'm kind of probably one of the most annoying people when it comes to liking the color yellow. It's everywhere. I do love the color yellow quite a lot.
How are finals treating y'all? Well, I'm done with my finals.
I have 2 presentations, and I feel fine about them, so... pretty good.
Make sure I actually drew.
I think pink is my least favorite color. No offense, Mal.
Okay.
My favorite colors go... I'm sorry. Pink and blue probably are like the lowest on my list of favorite colors.
You blipped out of existence. Where'd you go?
Man, you really didn't like that I said I didn't like the color pink.
Oh, you're
okay,
back.
I'm back. I'm back anyways. Yeah, sorry, my internet issues are just terrible.
I think it might be my internet issues.
Moving so...
I don't know, though.
No, it's definitely on me. That's what you get for not liking blue. Sky's the one that killed me. Oh my goodness. I lean way more towards liking warm colors, I think. So blue just is like the least warm color. Like, hate blue. I don't think I hate any color. I love the rainbow, you know? I prefer warm colors. You know? Hal? Yes?
Right, okay. Yeah, no, that's gonna have to stay like that.
Mal?
Yes? Sorry, what? What?
I don't know. Sky said Mal. I'm just reading chat.
Oh.
You
What
know
is
this
it?
is my job, right?
Start a Minecraft server with some friends.
Start a Minecraft server with some friends. No, I can't. I cannot do it. I just
Mod
well,
it?
maybe.
Okay.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, my computer struggles to run modded, so it really depends on the mods. And the quantity of them.
Me in Minecraft. I just don't. It's just. I'll waste so much of my time. But I do like. No, I can't. About a house that's like ice cream, like pink, white, and brown. Y'all relax. I know. I need to let myself have free time. I just like don't let myself have free time. Yes.
Speaking of ice cream.
Speaking of ice cream. Oh my god. There's this like our local ice cream place recently came out with holiday flavors. And they had like this hot chocolate ice cream. It's so good. Eggnog considered ice cream? I don't think it's a drink. I don't think I've ever had eggnog, to be fair. Because I've never liked how store-bought tasted. Isn't it like super duper sweet? Start with chocolate strawberry between dark oak, spruce, and pink wood. Yes.
Oh boy.
It's supposed to taste like custard or vanilla ice cream, but I always found it tastes like watermelon. Those are very different flavors. Watermelon is like nothing like vanilla. That's a strange. Interesting. I'm right, that tastes sweet though. All those things taste sweet.
My Jimmy solidarity layer is so full.
Gave him too many wings. But Sky saw some cute cream cabinets and made a birch roof to complement. And so it became Ice Cream House. Well, did your eggnog turn out? Or did it go horribly wrong? Last year, I made like this really delicious dark chocolate, and it tasted so good, but I forgot that I left it in the kettle, and so it went, bad. In the next couple days, we were wondering where this terrible smell was coming from, because we forgot that it was in the kettle. Because we never make coffee or anything, and I don't know, we were stupid. Rotten milk smells so bad, and it stayed for way too long. It was so bad. Speaking of coffee. Got a French press and a coffee grinder, and it changed the way I drink coffee. Interesting. I know I got a friend that recently got a French press and she loves it. Yuri would be proud of me. Yes. No, I don't really drink coffee, so I don't know all the ins and outs of the best coffee making. Actually, no one in my family drinks coffee except for my mom, who's only recently started trying to drink coffee. And she just drinks it straight from the Keurig, which a lot of people dislike, but she likes it. Also, there's like bookshelf doors and custom fairy lights. Ugh, I remember the fairy light Minecraft mod. That's one of my favorites. I need fairy lights in our house. now.
Aren't
Why
bookshelf
does
doors
everyone not have
already a
fairy
thing?
lights?
Because you can do the chisel
If you use
bookshelves with the...
redstone.
Yeah, is that not what that is?
I prefer a cappuccino, hazelnut coffee, and vanilla creamer, or vice versa. If I do have anything with coffee in it, it's usually like a latte. And that's more sugar than anything. Cause I like, if I have to have coffee, I have to mask the coffee, you know? Same way with like alcohol. I just need to hide it. You know? Chisel glass shower walls. Do you have the chisel and bits mod? That's one of my favorite mods because you can just build anything. It's great. But it takes forever. I think I prefer watching Minecraft more than I like playing it though, if I'm being honest. You know? Love watching the live series. Love watching Hermitcraft. They're the best. You know? It's a mod pack called CuteCraft. You should look it up. Maybe I will. It sounds kind of familiar. Does it have like that baby mod pack, like with baby animals that look different? Because it sounds a little familiar. I don't think so. Let's see. Rainbow sprinkles enchanted. A little bit of everything. Cottage craft. Fun. Now he's gotta shove them, right? Is that what happens now?
Yeah. Says some creatures have to wink their flap, but you won't find them up there in the sky.
Yeah, but he pushes them first, like some creatures.
I think
Get out of here.
I'm changing it so that he
Why are you
doesn't push
changing
them
it?
and they just leave on their own.
Hanukkah's coming up too, yeah. When does that start? Isn't it like Hanukkah? When you start? December 14th. Ah, yeah.
That's very soon. Oh, thank you for the save.
Do you celebrate Hanukkah? Destiny.
Well, you know, that
Protecting the
reminds
art,
me
yes,
of something
yes.
that happened to you. When you almost finished something and then
Ah!
you realized...
Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. When I was in my animation class this semester, I was animating, and I finished like a whole scene. I was so locked in. Oh my god, it was like, I don't know what took over me, but like I finished a whole scene, like in an hour. It was so great. Is Hanukkah similar to Christmas? I don't think so. I mean, we don't light candles, that's for sure. But I mean, there's gift giving. I think Hanukkah has gift giving too, doesn't it?
I have no idea.
Let me see. Let me read some internet things. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. I guess kind of. A little different. Yeah, Hanukkah definitely lasts longer. Christmas is basically a day, maybe two if you count Christmas Eve. Which I would count Christmas Eve. I feel like more celebration happens during Christmas Eve than Christmas in some families. You know? Right?
That is true.
And then you also sometimes just celebrate like Christmas on different days just to because you have to celebrate with multiple families sometimes. To be honest, I don't know too much about Hanukkah. I wasn't really taught about it that much. I know there's dreidels, and I know there's menorahs.
Yeah, I
They
know
like
less than you do because I
heat
don't know
candles.
what any of that is.
The menorah is where you light the candles.
That I do know, but I have no idea what a dreidel is.
It's like this little wooden spinning top.
I don't think I've ever seen that in my life.
You've never played, like, you never sang the dreidel song?
No,
what,
I've
you don't
no
like
idea.
Amity? Dreidel, 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 da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. I don't remember the song. I remember I played it when I was younger because I had a friend who played, who celebrated Hanukkah. Like in elementary. But round two. Never seen the Owl House? You should watch the Owl House, Sky. You'd probably
Pretty
like
good
it.
show. Which is fine. Oh, Eris.
Dreidel, 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 I made it out of clay. And when it's dry, ready, oh dreidel, we shall play. That's it.
I feel like I've heard that melody
See,
before,
I
but
thought
I've
dreidels were
not
wood.
heard it in that song with those lyrics.
I remember that song. I know there's Hanukkah, Christmas, and then Kwanzaa, I think.
I don't remember what religion Kwanzaa is from, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm pretty sure it's not a religion. Let me get up.
Is it?
I'm looking it up. It is spelled differently than I thought. I thought it was a Q, it's a K. Oh, Kwanzaa is December 26th to January 1st. And it's an African American culture, or an annual celebration of African American culture, culminating in a communal feast. So, da 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 da. Yeah, I learned a little bit about Kwanzaa because I was in a class about the Black diaspora, but yeah, I don't think it's based on a specific religion like Christmas
Interesting.
technically is. Though to be honest, I feel like Christmas, like I'm not a practicing Christian or anything, and neither is my family.
In
It's
fact,
just
our dad
in
actually hates
America, like-
religion in general.
But is Kwanzaa an African American holiday? I think so, yes. I do find it interesting that there's a lot of like holidays around like the end of the year, but I guess that makes sense because it's like the end of the year, there's like, you know, the new era starting. So it makes sense that that's like a common celebration, you know? But yeah, I like Christmas. It's fun. I like the lights. My dad, he gets really into decorating for like all holidays, but Christmas is I think one of his favorites because of the lights. Right?
It's funny though. When
he has,
we
like,
were
these special-
younger, we wanted like we kept asking for like fun light stuff. And like he would never do it because he was like, it's too much work to put all those lights up. But then he got these really fancy lights for our Christmas tree, and like he always just gets mesmerized by them. It's funny.
Well, he likes putting lights on the tree, not on like the roof of the house.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I think that's a fair decision. I think putting lights on the outside of the house, like you ever see like those videos of like those houses that have like music and like the lights go with the music? You know the ones I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Please someone say yes. It's like, thank you. Thank you, Mal. I think you're always like, Dad, you need to do this. We need to be the coolest house on the block. And he'd just look at that and be like, no,
I'm
I
never
don't think
doing
we
that.
will. I don't think we will. I don't think so. One thing I kind of wish Christmas had, compared to like Halloween, is like, you know, like how we did boo baskets. I don't know if
No,
anyone else did
I've
boo
never
baskets for
heard of this.
Halloween. What? Yes, you do.
What the
you
heck
know
is a
when you
boo
get booed?
basket?
Mal, you're lying.
I don't.
This was a thing in our neighborhood. It's a
Oh God.
so.
No, it
okay.
sounds vaguely familiar.
I'll explain the concept of being booed, okay, and boo baskets, okay? So basically, it usually takes place in your entire neighborhood, right? Someone will doorbell ditch, and they'll leave a basket of goodies and a little piece of paper with a ghost on it, right? And they'll be like, "Ooh, you just got booed. Now you have to like give a gift basket to someone else in the neighborhood." And you put this up on your window that's easily able to be seen so people know if you've gotten booed before, so that they know to avoid your house and to boo someone else in the neighborhood. Right? And I like that. It's a fun little thing to like be friendly to your neighbors and also like giving gifts on Halloween. It's the best, right? I'm kind of surprised there's not a similar thing for Christmas, you know? I know there's other like December holidays. Like I remember our neighbor celebrated something that I have no idea what it's called, but you were supposed to put your shoes out
St. Nicholas
like on
Day.
the windowsill,
is what it
I
is.
think. When is that? Is
I
that
have
Christmas
no
Eve?
idea. It's not Christmas Eve. I don't think.
Well, whatever. I remember my neighbor, like, randomly came over to our house and was like, "Oh yeah, I got stuff in my shoes," and I was like, "What? I've never heard of this before." This is like when I was a kid, and so I was like, "Okay, I'll remember to put my shoes out." And I put my shoes out. Yeah, I didn't get anything in them. I couldn't believe it, you know? Let me look this up. St. Nicholas Day. St. Nicholas Day. It is December 6th. And the 9th. Oh, wait. It depends on where you are. It's the 6th if you're in Western, and 19th if you're in the East. Really?
Yes, Santa needs some extra time to get over to that other side of the freaking.
Interesting. How cool. Mal, I love your drawing.
Thank you.
Mal is very good
I
at
do my
drawing.
best. It's very difficult because I have to like think really hard about
It's
the
just-
way that these people are moving and what makes sense and it's hard.
Animation's hard.
Animation takes a long time. That's what I'm learning. And I think it doesn't help that I'm like very particular, you know? It wouldn't take so long if I like just did less frames.
It's not
But-
so much. It's not so much that you're particular. It's that like you're going about it in a kind of interesting way as well,
Am I?
right? Well, yes and no, I guess. Because you're doing it as just like a sketch, right?
Yeah.
Which is the main part, right? But like most of the time, I guess like animation, you already kind of have the sketch a little bit, so it's more like you layer it similar to like a VTuber model, I guess. Does that make sense? At least that's how I do it, because I like rigging. Rigging's easier. Hello, Codenames. How are you?
We are
Hope you're doing well.
animating today.
Doing good, good, good. Are you excited for the holidays? Oh, one thing that we do for Christmas that I don't think is like traditional, is we are allowed to open the stockings like first thing in the morning, but then we have to wait to open presents for like everyone to show up, right? And I think the reason we do this is so like when we were younger, we're not supposed to open presents until everyone shows up, right? Because that's just polite. But with stockings, we could see the stuffed animals poking their heads out, right? And so obviously we want to hold the stuffed animal, you know? And it's much harder. Like, it's already difficult to tell a kid, hey, you can't open all these presents you see. Yeah, no, you have to wait a couple hours. That's already hard, right? But when you can physically see it and you, like, it's like behind glass because it's up in the air, I mean, that's even harder. So, obviously, just give the kid the stuffed animal. That's better than, like, having them rip open presents. I have a quick question. Do you two happen to know how much it would cost to get a show animated? It'd be about 12 that would be a lot of money, I would imagine.
It depends on
I guess
how
it depends, but
like
I know
how
there's- let me look
much
up-
you're animating, you know? Cuz like it depends on how big your team is and how
Look up an...
much you're actually like making the stuff move. So I feel like it
I'm looking it up.
definitely depends on the amount of frames.
So there's per hour, per second, and per minute. So it's about 100 to 300 per second. So let's do some math.
If I would ask you, what would your asking price be?
Yeah.
Oh god, I've never done anything like that. I mean, like, just doing this is taking me forever.
That's a minute times 60. That can't be right. That's really expensive. Da-da-da-da. So that's the indie rate guide for voice acting. Where's the 2D animator? Aha. Let's see. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. So, okay, for reference, a cutscene, which is referenced as being 10 to 15 seconds, is 3,000 to 7,000. A minute is 8,000 to 20,000. So, 12 minutes would probably be on the short end, like 96,000, according to the indie rate guides, which
That's a
makes
lot.
sense. And that's like animation. That's not counting like storyboarding, background artists, concept artists, which should all hypothetically be done beforehand when it comes to animation. Animation is expansive. We probably wouldn't do animation simply because we haven't done it like at all, really. And if we were to do it, we're working on another project at like currently. I just don't think we'd have time. We have the storyboards and stuff written out. Our main problem is searching for animators. Well, I know the VAC, if you know what that is. It's like a Discord server. It's mostly for voice actors, but they have some other freelance things, and some people will work for free there. I can't promise it'd be good, but or they'll work for cheap because the whole thing is just getting experience. That's like the main thing. Or like building stuff and putting them on their portfolio. Oh, okay. So then you already should know this. But yeah, animation is expensive, kind of like, period. So it's pretty difficult to find something if you're like, don't have anything. Like, established writing or money already there.
I feel like for
Or one of them.
animation,
I think there's...
like, I would want to be paid like at least 50 hours per, or $50 per hour of work.
That's definitely on the cheaper end, though.
Yeah, but like, I don't know.
I mean, as like a first timer, sure. But that's per hour working, not per hour of animation, obviously.
Yeah.
Actually, 25 to 100 is the hourly rate for the indie rate guide.
It's not that. It's not on the cheaper end, it's on the middle end.
Yeah, it's like middle. Which would make sense for you, I feel like. It also depends on like how you're doing it. So like some people, they pay for like per frame, right? Which makes sense, especially for indie if you're like going on a lower frame rate, right? But that's also if you're doing like frame by frame animation versus like rigging, which wouldn't make sense to be doing frame by frame in that case, right? Some do flat fees, and that's just like dependent entirely on like how long it's going to be, that kind of thing.
Really bad. I don't know how to do shoulders. To check the VAC for people, correct? How?
Yeah, so in the VAC animation, sorry, let me rephrase that. There's voice acting is the main thing, but then there's another one that's non-VO services, which is non-voice over services. And there you'll sometimes find animators. Most of them are more like audio engineers or like just artists, maybe not animators. Do I like singing? I like singing. I'm not the best. I'm not the worst either. You know, it's mostly my voice has changed a lot in the past couple years, so I've been out of practice. You know, but I do like singing. I'm a bit of a musical fanatic, so. Well, I take that back. I'm not the most musical fanatic person out there, I feel
You
like.
said a bit of a musical fanatic. I think that's perfectly accurate language.
Okay. Then I stand by my statement. Go hydrate. I can tell you right now, Mal loves singing. They don't stop.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think I'm not the best singer either, but you know, I do enjoy belting out freaking musical songs. You know, it's just. I have no idea what my vocal range is the thing. Like, I have no idea if I'm like an alto or a high soprano.
You're a soprano. You are a soprano. You are a soprano. You are
The
definitely
thing
a
is,
soprano.
like, I'm so much quieter when I'm singing high. Like, when
no,
I'm
you
singing
are not.
in my...
I think you think you're quieter. You are not quieter. You can sing very loudly when high, so that's why you're a soprano.
But I feel like I'm louder when I'm
died.
singing quietly, or when I'm singing lower.
I'm back. I think what? Sorry, say that again.
I feel like I'm louder
You are
when I
quiet
sing
when
lower.
you sing low.
No, but
Yeah,
like when
you're
I'm
quiet
singing
when you sing
in a
lower.
mid-range, I feel like I'm like really, I feel it feels
That's-
better to sing in a mid-range.
That's soprano. Your mid-range is still very high, I'll have you know. You're a soprano.
I don't know. I don't know anymore. Just don't mind me fixing this
You're
because
a
I forgot
soprano.
about this line.
I'm weirdly probably an alto or a tenor, probably. I think I'm probably more of an alto, to be honest.
Oopsies.
I don't think my range is wide enough to be a tenor, so I think I'm an alto.
I think this whole body needs to move.
But yeah.
Move this
But
way.
also, I don't know anyone that like dislikes singing. Maybe some people that dislike singing like in public, but I feel like that's kind of normal, you know? But who doesn't like singing in general? I don't do that much in singing, as I tend to not like being heard when singing. I do love being in the orchestra and theater. Like the band? That's pretty fun. What do you play? What instrument? I played clarinet back in the day. I was pretty good at it. I was first chair, and then I quit. I quit because it was no longer required, so I was like, I'm out of here. Because I wasn't the biggest fan of band.
Played
Part of me
trumpet.
wonders if I like tried to play the clarinet, if I would still know how to play. You play the violin and viola? Ugh, I'm jealous.
Those
I
are
always
the
wanted
cool
to play
instruments.
like the violin. Those are the cool instruments. Yeah, Mal played the trumpet
I played the
which
trumpet.
I think is a
I think I was not that good at
weird
it.
instrument. You were first chair, weren't you?
I was when I was in middle school, and then when I got to high school, I was like last chair, and it was very
Yeah.
embarrassing.
Well, Mal, I don't know if you remember this. You skipped a grade.
Yeah, I know. That didn't make
So
it
you were
better
a year
though.
behind everyone. You were a year behind everyone. That's why you were last chair.
Yeah.
They had a
It
whole nother
still was
year
embarrassing
to
though.
learn their instrument. I don't doubt that, but I can easily swap between the two, even though they are different clefs. Yeah, but they're pretty similar, like, when it comes... Oh my god. They're pretty similar as, like, instruments, though. So I would imagine it wouldn't be too difficult to switch. But I don't know, because I've never played the violin or viola.
I wish I knew how to draw this guy's arm, I swear to God.
Play the violin, too. I also play the piano. Mal can play the piano.
I can
Both...
sort of play the piano.
I think the violin and the piano are the two best instruments, so good choice in instruments.
Sort of failing. I need to figure out what the frick. How do I draw your like sleeve? The problem is, right? These sleeves are very
Right.
specific shapes, especially at the shoulders. So I try to do an actual like angle that makes sense with this shoulder. It doesn't make sense with the sleeve, and I just don't know what I'm doing.
You'll figure it out. Violin is on the treble clef and has the E string, while the viola is on the alto clef, has the C string. Aside from that, the only difference between them is their size. Okay, interesting. There's more difference between them than I thought. But still, I imagine it'd be different. I imagine it would maybe be easier to learn a violin and then a viola than learning a violin and a totally different instrument. Maybe. But again, I don't know much. See, the violin is like the one instrument that it's like, man, I would love to learn it. But I have a really big problem when it comes to string instruments, and that's that my fingers are extremely, and I mean extremely sensitive.
Same.
I don't know. I have like, well, mine are worse than yours. I have like some form of like extreme eczema, I think. And it mainly affects my pointer finger and my thumb finger. And so like I get like very, very sensitive skin, and they don't really grow calluses, so they just hurt. So anytime that I've tried to learn a string instrument, like I used to play the ukulele, I could only do it for like maybe 5 minutes, like before my fingers started like, they wouldn't bleed, but they'd come pretty dang close.
Yeah,
Very
the pain
sensitive
that it
skin.
takes to play a string instrument is just not worth it to me.
Plus you have to press down the, like, strings so hard. They're exclusive to the viola and cello. Oh, interesting.
See what I'm doing. Draw these things, the stripes. Forgot the word that is stripes.
But yeah, Mal can play the piano. I think they're pretty dang good at it.
I am
But
meh at it.
it was kind of funny. So, I used to play the piano when I was like 8, right? And I think I played it for like a year. And as an 8-year-old playing the piano, I think you can imagine just how good I was. You know? So Mal wanted to play the piano, and they were like, learned a whole song with both of their hands. They were like, yeah, it's pretty good, but I don't think I was as good as you were. Like, I want to try and get as good as you were. And I was like, do you want to look at the, like, song that I did? The most insane song I played. Right?
It was a song from Star Wars.
And I pulled out... Yes, I pulled it out. It was a song from Star Wars. It used one hand. It was just Do 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 do. Boom boom. Ba da da dun. Done. And that's it. Yeah, it wasn't even the full song. It was barely a song.
I remember being enamored.
And it was nothing. Yes, but then we looked at, you were like, this can't be right, so we looked at my piano recital, yeah. And I messed it up, too. Oh, it was great. It took me a while to learn the viola, since I was swapping from the violin, and the music lining is different. Okay. Hal and Mal, what are your favorite foods? This is gonna sound really pathetic, but I think my favorite food is maybe grilled cheese. You can never go wrong with it, yeah.
I don't know what my favorite food is. It changes all the time. I like ice cream. I also like muffins.
Mel, what's yours?
I also like, I like tacos and stuff. I don't know.
Shrimp? About shrimp.
Oh, I like
what
shrimp.
About
That's
shrimp, Mel?
True. That is true. Yeah, we have a terrible delay.
I said like 3 times.
I know. I'm sorry.
I see no wrong answers here. I really like steak, but very specifically filet mignon, because I have extensive taste. I say after saying my favorite food is grilled cheese. What can I say? I do like ramen a lot, just in general. Whether it's like just Maruchan ramen or if it's like actual ramen at a restaurant. If I do get ramen at a restaurant, I like miso. So delicious. I also think you can never go wrong with pizza. Well, you can go wrong with pizza, but it usually still tastes good. It's just tastes different. You know something? When I was younger, I remember my dad really wanted me to try like Chicago style pizza, you know? He was like, oh, it's the best, but it was like so thick. I was like, oh my god, that's just a deep dish pizza. And I don't like deep dish because it's basically just soup disguised as a pizza because of how much sauce is in it. So I was like, no, I'm good. And he was like, no, it's really good. And I refused to eat it. I had I had Chicago style pizza recently. It was great. I liked it a lot. It was pretty much just bread, though. It was yummy. My top 3 favorites are mac and cheese, cheeseburger, and pizza. All good choices. How about your favorite desserts? Brownies. I love chocolate. Anything chocolate.
I already said muffins and ice cream. are pretty high up there.
My school manages to really mess up pizza really bad. It's constantly falling apart. Well, school food I don't think counts in general. School is like, school pizza, school food. I mean, it's disgusting. Always. It's kind of like a rule. I say that, I didn't really, eat school food, ever. You know? I always packed, because I was very, very picky, so I'd only really eat PBJs. So, my whole life, from, kindergarten all the way up to high school, I only ate peanut butter and jelly for lunch. Every day. I like milkshake, strawberry milkshake that is. I'm not big on strawberry for dessert, or really any fruit for dessert. For me, it's just chocolate. I grew up on school food. I was too picky. My god, I just got the most gruesome ad. What is this ad? What movie is this? Favorite dessert is Brahms Rocky Road, the ice cream. I'm guessing. Oh, it was a... Wait, their Fallout show coming out?
I think there's been a Fallout show.
Thing?
I cannot keep faffing around with the proportions. I need to just, do something.
Need to what? Brahms is a restaurant only located in Oklahoma and very few outside the state. Ooh, if I go to Oklahoma again this January, then I will be on the lookout for it then. I don't know if I'm going this January, though. I feel like I would know by now. I don't think the school has approved. Yes, but something about it being in Brahms is a lot better. Hey, we all have our favorite, like, ice cream places, I feel like. You know? And no other ice cream place can, like, measure up. And they're usually local. You know?
Yeah.
It's actually really interesting, like, how, like, local tastes, like, you know, what you grow up with, like, nothing I feel like can ever beat that. I don't know if it's nostalgia or memory or what.
Sometimes it's just like local restaurants are just better than like large chain stuff.
Objectively. Yeah. But at least, like, large chain, you can, like, eat wherever the hell. So, you know, it's your safe space when you're traveling. Though it is probably good to just, like, explore when you're traveling.
Like, okay, there's a local pizza
Which,
place where we live.
Which fast food place has the best milkshakes?
I don't know. I'm not a
I like
milkshake
Dairy
person.
Queen milkshakes. I know there's a lot of, like, burger places that also have milkshakes, though. Like, well, I know there's one that exists. Oh, Sonic. You know, I don't think I've really ever went to Sonic. Interestingly enough, I didn't know that.
I remember. The only thing I ever get from Sonic is their.
I know about Sonic.
Are you? We're gonna keep interrupting each other.
Is there what?
Is there
Finish your sentence, Mal.
mozzarella sticks.
Yeah, same. I get them, and then they come out on roller skates, and it's great. The reason why is because Brahms always has the freshest things. It has the rule that a location is not allowed to be further than 2 hours away from its supplying farm. Ah, in fact, Sonic is originally from Oklahoma. I did not know that. Okay, one mic. Sorry, it's difficult to not interrupt each other when I'm not right next to Mal right now, because I'm still at school because I have 2 finals left. So we have, what's it called? Discord delay. And it's pretty bad because our internet is, well, fighting each other. Yes.
That's like part of the reason.
So we don't even realize we're interrupting each other.
That's part of the reason why I haven't been talking much. Because I just know that
because you know you're gonna interrupt me?
Yeah.
You also are focused on drawing.
Yeah.
All I can do is talk. Well, I can draw, I'm not drawing right now.
Should probably, like, end the stream at some point soon.
1953 in Shawnee, Oklahoma. Interesting. I didn't realize that Sonic was around for so long. Now, have you ever done spirograph art before?
I have no idea what that is, so I'm gonna say no.
Now, what I'm thinking of, I think, is called a zyrotrope. Like, it's like where you spin it and it makes animation. But I don't think that's a spirograph, but I think it's
zoetrope.
Similar. Let me look it up. Spirograph. No, that's what I was thinking of, zoetrope. I was like, it starts with a Z. So it's a spirograph.
I like the way
it's those little, mandala thingies, you know? Where you have, like, the circular thingy, and then you put your pen in and you go, wee!
Oh. Yeah, no, I haven't done that before.
I think we had one. Wait,
yeah,
how?
I
Are you
don't think
talking
I
about,
ever used it.
The spirograph animator? No, I'm not talking about the spirograph animator. I'm talking about, what was it called again, Mal?
Zoetrope.
It starts with a Z. Zoetrope. A zoetrope, it's like a carousel, but it animates. So sometimes you'll see it on, like... Okay, well, you don't really see it around at all, actually. But some like vinyls might have it because when it spins, it will animate. So it's an illusion, really. Where it's just, yeah.
Isn't that
That's what I was
technically
talking
what
about.
like old-timey
it
film
called?
is?
Zoetrope? What's it called?
Zoetrope.
Yes. But it's also old-timey animation.
I don't want it to be so difficult.
That's it. Well, the way you make a spirograph art is with a spirograph pen in the interlocking gears. Yeah. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I know
We had one
kind
of
of what
those,
it is.
but we didn't really use it much. Gonna cause chaos? How are you gonna cause chaos, guy? You can also use any marker or colored pencil. I sometimes see them on Instagram Reels next to another video. Like, you know what I mean?
They're your baby sensory videos.
Yes. Well, okay, I can't help it. It just comes up, you know?
Sure.
No? It's either that or slime or that one mobile game, Subway
Like,
Surfers, I think.
You draw this
Putting an ice cube in the center of your beds and letting it melt. What? Why? That's not chaotic, that's just me. My sheets.
They're gonna be all wet.
Yeah. Why would
What
you
did I
do
do
that
to
to my
deserve
sheets?
this?
Nah, I know what Mal did to deserve. What did I do to
What? What do you mean? No,
What?
what did I do to deserve it?
Oh, you just reacted really delayed for me. I was like, what do you mean, what? I'm joking.
Sure. Let's leave
But
this.
if you have 2 ice cubes in your bed, you know what you did. Right?
No,
I know, now
don't.
they'll have to sleep on the edges of the bed, ruining the perfect dip they made in their beds. Oh, like the indent? Okay. Bold of you to think that I have an indent in my bed. I move so much in my sleep, I'm basically partying. There are many times I wake up and I'm upside down. It's actually
Please.
kind of amazing how much I move in my sleep. I think I've only sleptwalked like twice in my life as well. Right? Mal?
Huh?
How often do I sleepwalk? Not that often. It's like
I
twice
mean,
in my life. I think.
Yeah.
Would you say is accurate?
I'd say that's pretty accurate. I don't know though. Give me this hand, lady.
I'm just a party animal in my slumber. And because of this, I have no divot in my bed. In all seriousness, Hal, Mal, I know y'all have been busy. Yes, we have been busy.
With the cool egg.
With fuel and stuff. But we finally have winter break. I'm so ready. Have you seen that they added Durin to Genshin? I have. I've been seeing clips on like TikTok and stuff. He's very, very cute. Just a little dragon. He knows nothing, because he's just a baby. He's just a baby.
I feel like
I like his color palette too, red and purple. I'm kind of surprised more characters don't have that.
I've heard that this dragon is besties with Klee, and I think that's really cute.
Well, yeah, because they're siblings.
They are?
I also
What?
saw Alice is there. Yes, it's Durin, the dragon. You know the dragon in Dragon Spine?
Yeah, how is it? Is it
Albedo's
actually
brother?
Klee's sibling? Oh yeah, wait.
Well, Albedo and Klee are siblings, aren't they? Aren't
I mean,
Albedo
they're
and
like
Klee-
adopted siblings? Kind of? I don't
Siblings?
remember. I thought Albedo was kind of
Yeah,
like
so
surrogate
therefore I feel
dad.
like Durin is also a sibling. Cousins, kind of. Fair enough. They're like sort of related in a way. Albedo and Klee are cousins? Okay, so I was wrong about that. I thought they were siblings. My bad. I don't remember the lore too much. But yes, I do see clips from time to time. I also know him and Wanderer have like kind of a rivalry, maybe? Not a rivalry, they're just very different people. Countries are you from? USA. And Canada, I guess. Yes. His mom is Alice. Albedo's is... I don't know how to pronounce that. But
Ryan
Alice is in
daughter?
the game now,
I don't
too,
know.
isn't she?
Huh?
I think you actually pronounced that right. That sounds familiar. Also, Alice canonically breaks the fourth wall. Yes, I've seen.
Does that
Like,
mean that the
grabs camera.
player...
She also messes with the text boxes.
Does that mean the player is canon in Genshin Impact?
Yes.
That's crazy. Oh my god, I did? That's crazy. I was just sounding it out in my head.
Yeah, it sounded familiar. You said it, and I was like, that is how I remember it pronounced in the game. It's Ryan daughter. I was not going to say it like that. I think I was going to say Rinny Gautier. Which is like the same thing, except I sound drunk instead. Right?
I cannot tell what I'm doing.
That's one intense stare, Hal. Yeah, I'm like trying to watch like the stream, but like my internet's so bad, it like just keep having to refresh it, and so I just, and also my model is like probably moving at 2 frames per second. I was refreshing it, so I was like, annoyed. There's been a lot that's happened in Genshin since I stopped playing. So many different, there's been, Sumeru has been added. I know that we've seen a lot of the Fatui Harbingers. Lots of other things. All the things. Save! Mal, save!
Hey, God.
Did the stream die?
What? No? Did it?
Mal?
Did it? It doesn't look like it.
This-
I mean,
It's offline for me.
are you just having internet? Please say, is stream alive?
I don't know if it's just
I
on
mean,
my
it
end or
doesn't-
not.
It doesn't look dead from my end. It looks fine.
that you're offline. What did I do? I'm
Stream is
refreshing.
here, says Sky.
See if that helps. Sumeru, Fontaine, Nadalan. Come on. I'm refreshing. I've like never had a stream look like it was offline before because of like my bad internet. That's weird.
That's new. Okay, genuinely, how the frick did I do this? But I feel like this looks bad too.
Come
'cause
on. Come on. Weird.
Sure. Okay, I think I'm making the hand too small at this point. Ugh. Time to redraw it again.
I can't even read chat. There we go. Okay, it is live. That's so weird. I've never had that problem before. Whatever. I'm gonna turn my hands off. See if that helps. Turn off. There we go. It probably won't help, to be honest. But maybe. Maybe. Do either of you care about Genshin spoils since you don't really play anymore? No, I do not care. Go ahead. I don't even think I have my Genshin account anymore because I got emails basically being like, you need to update, you need to log in or your account is gone, and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna play again, so I just ignored it.
Oh, I didn't ignore it. I actually did do the thing. You never know.
Oh, that's smart of you. I probably should have done the thing. Well, I also kind of figured, like, if I was gonna play it again, I might want to just restart, you know? Child verification, that's what it was. That's what they did. So, I think my account is gone. That's okay, though. Because none of my characters were built that well. I mean, my Ningguang was built pretty well. But, that's not a... That, like, I could get her again if I needed to, you know?
Yeah.
It's a 4-star, so...
See, I had 2 Amber constellations, and that was important to me.
You were like, I cannot lose those. Fair enough, fair enough. Columbina, Angel Harbinger, is so pretty and a lot less scary than we thought she'd be. She's the one with the, like, blindfold, right?
Wasn't she the one that was, like,
Genshin lore.
singing that creepy song in the like,
She...
Batui promotional video?
Yeah, that's what I think. Yes. See, I remember things. Yes, she was now. Do either of you vaguely remember the 3 Moon Goddesses story? Oh,
I have no idea.
that doesn't sound familiar whatsoever.
Was that, like, from the very beginning? Or, like... Because anything from
I'll be right
Fontaine
back.
onward... Or no. Anything from Sumeru onward, I have no idea. Gotta read books, man. I think it's Kiki Mondstadt Leeway area. Oh wow. Yeah, I've never read a single one of the books that we collect over the course of the game. I was just hoping that somebody out there would do it for me and then I wouldn't have to. Anyway, Columbina is one of them. She's the only living moon goddess. Here I am. That's interesting. I didn't know that. That's cool. Makes me question. I question a lot of things. Moon goddess working for a low deity like an archon.
I'm here. Gotta read books, man. I think it's in the Mondstadt Leeway area. I would not have remembered that. Moon goddess working for a low deity like an archon. Don't know.
Is a moon goddess really a lower or a higher deity than an archon? I feel like an archon would be higher, would it not?
I mean, that's hard to say. Granted, I think her and the Saritsa had a deal to help her return to the moon, but Columbina came to terms, and Archon doesn't have the tools or abilities to help her. Isn't, like, Venti, like, insane, though? Is he, like, the strongest Archon? Venti.
He's, like, one of the oldest,
very,
but
very
I don't
strong.
think he's one of the strongest.
I think he's the strongest, I'm pretty sure. Archons are apparently, like, mirrors compared to the rest of the celestial bodies. Fair enough.
Yeah. That kind of makes sense.
I mean, that explains why some of them suck.
They're just corrupt politicians. It all makes sense now. Corrupt politicians who happen to be immortal.
Some of them, probably. How long are you planning on going, by the way?
Planning on coloring in this frame and then stopping.
Okay.
I am
'Cause
very
need to make myself food,
sleepy.
but I'll wait.
Huh? You're gonna do what now?
I need to make myself food, but I'll wait for you to end stream.
I also need food, so... It'd be a good idea to
It's
stop
dinner
sometime
time.
soon.
Archons are worthless. Awesome. It's all a matter of perspective. When we first start, they seem like the most powerful, and then you realize, no, not really. Whoa. Venti, who directly works with the Shade, I think. I don't even know what that is. The lore has gotten very complicated, but it seems like it's gotten also very interesting. Because I know, like, around the time I quit, a lot of people were, like, complaining that the lore was boring. Because they just kind of... it just kind of felt like they were introducing new characters for the sake of it, instead of, like, moving the plot forward. And then, like, Sumeru and Fontaine and so on and so forth, like, came out, so a lot of the characters getting introduced, like, they were moving the plot forward, so... You know. And now it seems like they're going back to Mondstadt and focusing on... which, by the way, I'm so glad they're doing, because I love Mondstadt. It's like...
Mondstadt is home,
that's
you
home.
know?
It's the first place. Yeah. That's where, that was the first, that's where we began. So, he gets time powers, because he gets the Shade of Time's help. A Shade controls things like time, space, death, and something else. The unknown goddess is a Shade. Interesting. Very interesting. So, Venti built different, I'm right.
Is that why he was, like, retired from doing the mayor-like duties of like,
No, he just
the Archon of...
right?
I mean, yeah, but he... I mean, I'm sure that had something to do with it as well. Because it's not like Mondstadt didn't need him.
Well, wasn't he like, he was still protecting Mondstadt, he just wasn't ruling over them at the same time. I'm 90% sure Paimon's a Shade, because the Shade that confronted us is missing. Maybe.
That
I'm not sure about.
That would make some sense.
Yeah, the thing that confronted us at the beginning is obviously Paimon, in my mind.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't think it could be
Yeah, the
Paimon,
question
but
is-
consider the idea that they are, like... that there are other people like that goddess, I assume that Paimon would be one of those people.
You say so. I don't know.
Okay, well, there's
That being said, I have a feeling Paimon's not straight up evil. I have a feeling Paimon maybe has, like, memory loss. Because I don't really think Paimon remembers, like, anything. I know it's not impossible for an Archon to be a pet of a Shade. What? Nautilon's OG Archon made a deal with the Shade of Death, and that's why Nautilon has that resurrection bowl. I don't remember any of this. I also wasn't around when Nautilon came around, so... all of this is news to me. My Twitch just hates me. Nautilon's new. I mean, is the only place that's left, the ice place? I forget what it's called. I should know what it's called. What is it called, Mal? Help.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's one more nation left. It's the ice one.
Nesnaya?
Yes, Schneznaya, that's it.
I might need to make.
I remember
yeah,
things,
I
as
might
you
need
can
to
tell.
Need to make his wings bigger on this frame. They're very tiny in comparison. Oh boy.
Oh, you. Well, what are you gonna do to get, Lizzie and Scar out of there? Are they gonna spin away or something?
I think.
No?
See? Doesn't really matter right now.
Okay, okay. I'll trust you. But yeah, the original Archon was like, yo, death sucks. I'll acknowledge you. Or something equally stupid. If we can work out a deal to stop all this death. Uh-huh. You know, I'm a big fan of, like, characters that are, like, gods that are just stupid. And, you know, because I agreed that if you have, like, all that power, you probably are dumb. You know, you never have to think. She made the deal for fun. Wow. Oh, Sky, you watch, Hudson, right?
Yeah, Hal finally watched it, and
I
Hal
don't
actually
remember
likes
if
it.
Yeah, I don't remember if I told you, but I actually watched it. And it's pretty good. I like Season 2 a lot more than Season 1. Season 1, I think, had a lot of problems, specifically animation-wise. It was really hard to watch the first episode because it was so nauseating.
Hazbin Hotel.
They still need to figure out some camera movements.
Couldn't
Yeah.
hear over music? Sorry, I can turn
The
Hal up a
music
little
too
bit.
loud.
I think it's more like you're quiet.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh god,
I'm
that's
not.
very loud. Okay, maybe not that loud. Try again.
Hello.
Okay, that's better, I think.
Can you hear me now?
Still a bit loud.
Said you like Hazbin Hotel, right?
Yes. Well, oh, okay. You're not asking me.
No. Mal.
I haven't watched season 1 in its entirety. I've seen season 2 though. What? That's such a strange way of going about life.
It's a strange way of going about life. What is... Haven't watched season 1 in its entirety. I've seen season 2 though. Honestly, I can't even really blame you because season 1 wasn't amazing.
I liked season 1.
But there's some stuff that I feel like you... No, it's not bad. Pilot episode and like episode 1 ruined season 1 for me. Too slow and boring. I thought you liked the show.
Interesting.
I don't think the pilot is required to watch it.
Yeah, I didn't show how the pilot... The pilot was indeed very slow and boring. In my opinion. I don't even remember what happens in episode 1
But
of the
the
show
music
as
is
well.
good.
Like, as a whole, though. I don't remember. What happened? I mean, they, like, talked about the whole
What?
story. What happened in
Season-
episode
the
1?
first
of season
episode-
1?
Is Jet. Adam said that he was gonna kill
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
in 6
He was
months.
like,
and
oh
all
yeah,
that.
I'm gonna... Yeah, that's true. She went to the meeting. Oh yeah, and then the B plot was that they were doing the commercial. Yeah, season
Oh,
2
yeah.
is great. I love
I live for season 2. Season
everything
2
in
is
season
very,
2.
very good.
Love Velvet.
People like are hating on it because they're like, I don't like the power of friendship. Shut up. It's the best. It's my favorite. Okay. Power of friendship is my favorite plot device ever. You can never never go wrong with it. It's always good. And everyone that says otherwise is just wrong. Okay?
Power friendship is an underrated. Well, okay, maybe not underrated, but it's an overhated. It's
not
an
underrated
overhated
at all.
trope. Her little stippy stomps. Wait, she does stippy stomps? Oh yeah, when he like teleports away from her after throwing her under the bus. Yeah, good stuff. The V's are pretty iconic, I think. Anyway, I think
And the songs are really, really good in season 2, I
Yes.
like.
like
Because I didn't really like the songs in season 1 that much. They were okay.
oh. I think okay. Obviously my favorite song is Love in a Bottle because Husk.
Okay. Hold on. Now I'm gonna talk about Husk. His voice actor delivers every line so well. I could not imagine another voice actor. He's amazing. Like, he's such a good voice actor. It's insane.
Yeah, I love his stupid delivery in the train scene. Every single line,
Oh, yeah.
it was really funny actually because
He tied me to the tracks.
before season 2 released, there was a whole bunch of promotional stuff. And one of the things is they just had a bunch of different sound bites from the characters and kind of to introduce them or reintroduce them or whatever. And for Husk, they didn't have a lot of interesting lines for him. And it's because so many of his lines were too iconic to use in the promotional stuff.
It's pretty good.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, I think I'm done for today. I think I've worked hard enough. It's been 4 hours, so I think we find someone to raid. And I'm excited because I haven't raided anyone in
Yay.
months. Let's see.
Are you gonna draw them?
Oh gosh, I don't know. I guess I would have to, wouldn't I? Gosh, I don't know.
Well, it's up to you.
I don't know who anyone is.
Let's see. Aracel? Is this... Have you rated this person before?
I have no idea who you're talking about.
I can't tell because so many people have rebranded. Aeriselle.
I don't know who you're talking about.
They're doing art right now. I don't think you've rated this person before.
How do you spell it again?
Hold on.
A-E...
Aeriselle.
Songs I personally like in season
Songs
2.
I personally like in season 2: Brighter, Hear My Hope, When We Get Up There, Love in a Bottle, and Angel's Bar Song. A Losing Streak.
Oh, Losing Streak.
Very good.
That Losing Streak is so good. I struggle to rank Love in a Bottle and Losing Streak against each other because they're both such good songs, and I literally don't know which one I like more.
I'm surprised you're missing the best song from season 2.
There's Confession.
Yes.
You know what
Sarah's
song?
Confession is so good. It's what convinced me to watch season 2.
A song I love is Vox Populi. I think it's so good. It's such a musical song. It's got a great opening.
Wow. This is not ranking, I guess. Wrong. Are you rating? Or no?
I don't know. Yeah, sorry.
Looking for someone still?
I'll rate Aerosol, why not?
I said what I said. Insane. Insane take.
Everyone has.
Thank you everyone for
their
hanging
strong
out with us.
opinion.
It's nice to see everyone after
Yes.
so long. We will be back
Wednesday.
on how my
Wednesday for Celeste.
yeah. Did I say tomorrow? I lied. I live on a stream by stream basis. Anyways, yes, Wednesday Celeste, and then Friday for fan art.
Yeah.
Until then, I guess we will see you all later. Bye
Bye-bye.
bye.